Hi, we're gonna do that again. We're gonna do that again. Great start to a new year, chat. Great start. Hi! I did have high caliber, firefly, owie. Holy shit! You've not been hearing shit! Chat! How you so deaf? I mean, how am I so muted? Oh, that for nothing! Hi, chat. We're right back. We're right back. Welcome back. This is indeed a Timmy's Burst stream. You did not land at the wrong stream. I repeat, this is the correct stream you are. Hi, Deb. Hi, Goblin. I might be missing someone else. If I'm missing you, yo! Who's Nakiri? Nakiri is Nakiri. Alright, chat. I've had a fun time hanging out with my family for the Lunar New Year holidays. We went to a different city, not exactly a different city, but more so an island in Vietnam. And I had a ton of swimming in the beach or whatever that is. What's the idiom? I have no idea. I got a ton of vitamin D's from just being out in sun all day in. That kind of stuff. Rah! Rah, indeed. You need justice? Hi, my name is Justice. What do you mean? Approve! A bit reset, who cares? Who cares? I was enjoying my holiday! Well, we can do our best. Chat. We're back to our usual. We're back to our usual schedule starting from today. And I will be posting a schedule into the announcement channel of Discord soon. But right now, we do have a few things on our hand, which is the upcoming banner. Because next patch is already coming this week. We have VARKA and FLINS and the weapons and their weapons. Weapons are cool. Spoiler alert, yeah, they're cool. Okay, we're gonna get there when I have successfully condensed a few resin so that my stuff is not overcut. Great 4 stars indeed. That is true. That is true. And real quick, why I am doing maintenance on my account, chat. Have you been celebrating Lunar New Year where you are at? And have you been having a good time? I think I'm just gonna do this, right? There is nothing to farm. Last week there was a bunch of XP books and Mora to farm, but this patch I can just condense everything and call it a day. Cool, done. No! Alright, that's a very big and round no. Loud and clear enough. Got fucked over by work. I encourage you to yell into the night. Gotta let it out of the system. Gotta let it out of the system. Breathe in and then. Hi, Surplus Lover. You are now on YouTube. I think you're sometimes on Twitch, right? Can I have a body double? I'm gonna stay on this screen. You may be missing this face for a week. So I'm gonna let you have the privilege of staring at it for a while longer. You've been sitting in a hole in Inazuma for 2 days. Is that a comfy hole? Is that a goon hole? What are you doing in there, Aoi? You went skiing last week? You're going on Twitch. Gotcha. How was skiing? Was that coinciding with the Lunar New Year or just your own way of celebrating? A week? We're just chatting today. This is a good game. So what you do is you gather your equipment, you go into the goon cave, and then you slide downward amidst the snow white thingy. That's skiing, right? Yeah, the goon cave's pretty slippery. Yeah, I would imagine. Otherwise, how can you slide up and down, right? I mean, that's the whole joy of doing that in the first place. What are we doing here? Yeah, just condensed resin. What is 27 plus 5? That is 96. Next question. I'm gonna ace all of them.
Thank you for...
Next question, please. How long? This long. My IQ is 21. That's twice as long as my EQ. You surely can see it by in the crevice between my face and your beautiful chat, right? You surely can appreciate her just from there, right? Yeah. Me too. Would it be funny if I just look at the screen that is covered like this and try to play the game? Move my beautiful face! Okay. Better? How have I been celebrating Lunar New Year? Well, Lunar New Year has been celebrated by me going to my parents' house and just making that into my own personal goon cave for the last 10 days. Station is in 7 hours. Yes, station would end in 7 hours, I believe. Where's Kyoro? I don't even see Kyoro. Where's the man? Where's the legend? I bought something. I am high on life, chat. I'm high on life. Also a healthy dose of food. Oh, is this moving my face enough for you? Or should I move more?
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode. Surge. Without further ado, the sky clears and blazes.
Holiday food mix. So here's the thing. During holidays, I see food, I eat food. I stuff my face with food. Ooh! In fact, I think I overeat, and during the past one day, I was having a bit of a stomach ache. Secret spy camera in the back. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Chat. That's the government spying on me. Make sure that I only stream and tell you wholesome things, chat. If I ever mention anything regarding gooning, that will happen. I'm sorry, that's just an example. So chat, make sure you get cozy, you wrap a blanket around you in this certainly very cozy season. Well, I mean, if you're in lower hemisphere, it's certainly very cozy indeed. Regardless, grab a blanket, grab a hugging pillow or anything, and let me tell you only the most wholesome things that I can think of that you'll ever fucking hear. Cause you're a fucking beautiful son of a bitch. Chat! What's up, chat? I need to lower my cortisol. Check Discord. Alright, fine. Alright, hold on. Give me a moment. Defense. Hey, there we go. You can look at some trash artifacts that I'm gonna throw away. Defense. Throw away. Element of mastery. Trash. Yeah, trash. Alright, one more time. What's up in Discord? Low cortisol Uma. Fine. Fine.
Mèo cưng tới đâu thì vẫn là mèo.
Oh, you're tearing up, Anvo?
What? Did you just call me, you rapscallion? Auntie?
What she gotta do to me, chat? What she gonna do? Oh my god, my cortisol! Ah, yes. Truly, the peak is a peak content. Hold on, chat. Am I doing it right, chat? Am I doing it right? I wonder if this is a copyrighted song, because I'm gonna be fucked. Timmy's hip don't lie. Alright, here she is, chat. Here she is. Here's the horse! Here's the horse, chat! Clip farming. If only I have a dedicated clipper in chat. If only. I'm sure I would be popping off like a balloon right now with the amount of clipping potential that I have. Even more potential than the potential man that is having his name start with V and end with K. Will he beat Razor? We'll find out. We'll find out. Don't you worry. How's it already locked? There's a feature in the game that allows me to immediately lock the double crit stuff. Greeted upon I3CZ. Welcome into the stream. I absolutely have aced your name. Don't you worry. Oh boy, that is expired. All right, what are you sending me? How much they give lunar damage bonus to Zebai? What is this question? Yeah. I don't know how to answer this question. You can see it right here. Lunar crystallized reaction damage bonus 451.8% of this guy's elemental mastery is injected up the horse ass. Do note that in addition to that number, there is also 160% of Eluga's elemental mastery that's also injected as a bonus package. So Cook, the 4-star, cannot perform the reaction. He is buffing. Indeed. Indeed. Tell me something new. Alright, hold on. Let me get this away. Please calculate. Okay. Is this gonna be a funny number? 767 multiplied by 676.7 divided by 100. We got 7,666.7. Is that what justice means to you? Answer me. Alright, what else can I help you with? See you, Firefly. Tell us your thoughts about new Zebai support. My thoughts about the new Zebai support? If Zebai is a horse, then the next Zebai support will be a saddle. A horse is usually wide and untamed. And especially when riding a horse, when you don't have a saddle, it's going to be tiring in the long run. However, with the new saddles, you shall now be able to ride the horse for a longer time and have your expiration date on the horse pushed back a little bit. Little by little, we're gonna travel far. That's my thoughts on it. In summary, if you have no idea what I was talking about, the saddle is good, okay? The saddle is good. It's better than the dog. Goro. This is the assumption. Bless your pool for the third claymore. I shall bless your pools for the third claymore. And or I can give you the third claymore immediately.
Kids come over again today.
Would you like a third claymore? Alright, on the buy, okay? On the buy. Now, with the assumptions that linear is going to provide 14% base lunar crystallize, negative 30% geo resistance for the enemy, basically debuffing enemies like usual, 60 team-wide elemental mastery buff, and even with 0 damage, linear is able to provide more than a Goro C6. Now every extra bit of damage that linear can provide to the team, personal damage from herself, that's gonna bump up the number even more. There it is. My personal thought is that she's not likely not gonna do a lot of damage. She's gonna provide a lot of buffing, and her personal damage gonna be so-so. So in that regard, she is a little bit more like Lauma than like Inefa, where Inefa provides more personal damage and Lauma provides more buffing. Of course, Hoyoverse never really care about what I think or you think or any of us think, so they can just throw a wrench into the whole equation and say fuck it, Zebai, a character out of nowhere, is now the best DPS in the game, and then we'll just accept that. Can that happen? Yes. Though I don't think it's reasonable that it's gonna happen if Hoyoverse is reasonable with the power creep. You need a Columbina rerun soon. It's likely gonna be in a 6.7 patch. Tell me, would I be able to do the station on your second account today before it resets? We're going to go through the banner. I think that's likely gonna take around an hour-ish. Let's just give it a generous time for question and answer as well. And then we could do that, yeah. C2 Zebai, C6 Elua, C0 Bina, should you pull for support? I mean, you already have a good Zebai team. It is remain to be seen the exact power of linear, but at the very baseline, linear could be your 4th slot in that team. Zebai, Elua, Bina, and linear. This is a 4-person team. And it will work. You have not been seeing team live for a while, because I have not been live for a while, my Jill. I have been away on my Lunar New Year holiday, Primo. Hoyo is very reasonable with the power creep. You have to do DPS of 10 trillion nowadays and still the boss won't die. Don't worry, just pull more and all your problem will be solved. Saying Hoyoverse is unreasonable with power creep when VARKA exists. There's new station? No. The current station is about to go away. Wait, where's Columbina? Hello.
Here, this is for you. That's my share done, yes?
Correction, VARKA weapon exists.
Hey, it's a drawing kit!
And
Wait, that means... Ah, you're just in time.
so I can pull VARKA R1 and be equal to Mahuika C0?
Our great
R0?
Long time no see!
Ah, wait. Ah, you mean I can pull VARKA weapon to put on Razor? So he does more!
I just took Malos to... I'm so jealous of how you just... Still, what did you go there for? Look, that's half... Come on, guys! Malos is... Yes, of course. In addition, she's told me that I've changed a lot since returning from the moon. She wanted me to take her there to see if there was something special about it. Now that's an artist for you, all right. I'm
Special.
not sure either. That is,
Alright,
until I brought her
go and
close to your
give
ship.
us a glimpse into Columbina's past. Oh, spaceship.
But after bringing her closer, I found that she wasn't interested in the ship itself. Huh?
But
She's flying around you, Columbina! She did so back then as well. I suspect that her real interest lies with how I looked after seeing the spaceship. How you... What? Yes.
she can open her eyes.
Reminded of when the traveler and I went there together. We sat atop the ship, gazing at Tivat. He found the truth about the past, and I found my home. Just thinking about it gave me a sense of peace. Or perhaps happiness.
Yes, Queen! Happiness! That's what you deserve.
Yes, you are right. These are not things I would have felt before. So, I told Malas our story, including what she seemed most pleased after that, as if she had found the inspiration she so desired. Ah, so now it's time for the great artist to
You're still in the 1 week of Columbina.
You didn't take Paimon up there back then, so she's pretty...
Enjoy your time touching grass then.
This time is...
Do what you enjoy in the game instead of having to follow this week by week thing. That's somehow pull your forces on us. I like it, so I do it.
And what does that mean? I believe she means things that will...
Hello, Rushi.
about this
Welcome back.
journey. What you
How many pounds do you have for dinner?
and the joy it has brought you. Don't worry. Mom
6.
just wants to see such objects and feel them. She wouldn't use anything so precious as paint. Soil from the moon. And the card you gave me for Moon Prayer Night. Oh! So basically, it's gotta be something that represents this adventure, right? Okay then, Traveler?
You heard that this quest takes around almost 5 months to do this shitty ass thing, and when the new quest comes, this is locked, and unless you rush the story, you have to wait so long for a person. Don't want to rush quests. I agree, this is trash. Any kind of quest that is in real life time lock. So far I've encountered 2. This thing and during story quest. I hate them. The content of the quest is okay. The way they are executing the quest is pissing me off. I have gradually not complained about it as much anymore because it's gonna be the same thing, but yes. This is a very strange way to do it. You can say event quest is kind of like that. We have to wait a few days for all the quests to come out. It's not exactly the same, because for the event quest, we can wait until the end of the event and do all the quest parts together. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4, whatever. Like Lantern Ride quest. We can log in yesterday and do the entire quest without having to wait. But for this one, Even if we wait for a few months, we cannot do all the quests together. What am I talking about? This quest right here.
She seems pretty
Hello,
cute,
Trisha.
too. Whoa, straight to the canvas she goes.
You only play Mafia in Wonderland, you rarely play Genshin.
Molas
Or you only play Genshin Impact Miniature Wonderland.
till now, Columbina.
That is a perfect way to enjoy the game.
And Paimon wants to see more. Oh, done already? Quick as ever, huh?
Rah! Rah, 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 owie!
This is so pretty. Paimon had no idea that looked so beautiful from
You have initiated a roaring contest.
Now I can
Starting now.
says that
Rah!
when I see this painting, I remember that as I sat on the moon, watching Tibet, I thought about how I'd always been looking for a home of my own. But now, I suddenly have two homes, both of them places of such beauty.
Rah, 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 rah.
I realized that perhaps home is wherever the things and people you cherish
That is-
are.
Now, talking about the content of the quest, this is nice. I love the character arc of Columbina, where they have resolved her story by, hey, initially she wants to find a home, now she can find home wherever the things and people you cherish are. It is a somewhat cliche arc, but it is well executed regardless. Now, regarding the quest, the content of the quest, I like that they take more time to elaborate on these small interactions with Columbina. I like the content. I just don't like the way they're executing it, making us wait. I mean, technically, the ones that canonically happen after the Archon quest, they can also have it unlocked after we're done with the Archon quest, but I don't think they have to time lock it into 6 week, 12 week, whatever like this.
Thank you. I think that after this,
She wanted home traveler of her harem.
to the moon more often. You're welcome to come visit my other home as well.
Rah! Okay, I'm gonna condense my resin and then we'll talk about the banners. Hello. What's up, Dab? Actually looking forward to what they're cooking with the Mondstadt related quest. Technically VARKA's quest. Zubai, alright. Is that a real UID? There we go. Level 90. She's a defense skiller. Level is good. Level 9 skill talent. Level 6. Or you can, if you fancy, you can go up to level 8 burst talent. Defense, crit. That's a good. Those are good main stats. 24 crit subs, that's nice. Both defense and EM are useful for her. That's nice. A little bit of ER is nice too. This is a nice build. In terms of artifact, in terms of the guaranteed gains, you should get them. They are guaranteed. And they are a meaningful increase to her damage. Weapons already level 90, but you could also refinement 5 it if you have the billet for it. No, it longer should use 70 grid rate. Yes, you should. Now, still, the optimal grid starts after all buffs. Grid rate should be around half of grid damage. So if your grid damage is 200, your grid rate should be 70 plus 30 from the set, and that's 100. But if your grid damage is not 200 yet, you might have to adjust your grid rate a little bit to keep that 1:2 ratio. Did you make the Geolord proud? Black Sword. I would encourage you to use a different weapon. Do you happen to have it lower? Level 90 is nice. I would level the skill talent to 9 at the very least. Burst talent can be level to 6. This is an off piece and it should be defense. There is no reason why this should be attack. Now this weapon is worse than the weapon that Deb used, which is a craftable weapon. This weapon is also worse than this 3-star weapon. If you can maintain HP above 90% for the extra crit rate. And if you change the weapon, it's likely that you're gonna have to change your artifacts. So I'm gonna hold off on commenting on these for now. You don't have Ilunga and Columbina, so your Zuba is choked. Yes. No Columbina, Zuba is cooked. That's it. You cannot fix that. Pull Columbina. Or pull C6 Ilua to fix that. And maybe C1 or C2 Zuba to fix that. See you, enough. Need to ascend to my Eddie, so it's 200 crit damage. Nice to hear. Possible to do dire next station. Okay, I can take a look at Kakashi's UID, but I don't think this will show everything I need to know.
This research looks promising indeed.
You did not get a single Ilunga? Yeah, your Zuba is cooked. Hopefully Linear can bring Zuba up to a reasonable level. This will absolutely clear die. C0 R0 Skirk will clear. Now this team can likely clear the VARKA shield boss. However, you do not have a team that can clear lunar charge stuff, as I can see right now. If you have an Inefa tucked away somewhere, and maybe there's a chance, but if you don't have enough, this is rough. You may be able to do something with Nefer, Columbina, and Lauma with a 4th slot Electro, just to break the shield of Nakodako. However, I am not entirely sure on how that would go. Never cannot clear the Skirk boss, just in case you want to shuffle around. Never cannot clear the Skirk boss. Never cannot clear the VARKA shield boss, because that boss is having 200% Dendro resistance specifically. because they want to fuck over Nefer for some reason. So the only thing that Nefer can do is the Lunar Charge boss, maybe. That's it. Mualani and see if you can clear die. I can take a look at it. But I think asking me regarding Mualani, you're not gonna get the best answer. Never been a Llama Cookie, you could do that. And I'm not entirely sure on whether that could clear or not. Because after breaking the shield, after breaking the little duck's shield, the boss has reduced electro resistance specifically. And everything else is having normal resistance. So if you use an electro team, you're gonna have a much easier time. But if electro damage dealing team, not just electro application for Lunar Charge reaction, you're gonna have a much easier time against that boss. And if you use a team like Nefer, maybe, but it's still gonna be hard. $19 great subs. Actually, hold on. This is a 35 substat Mualani. This is a good Mualani build. Mualani cares about HP, EM, and crit equally. Whether this is enough? How thrilled are you about resetting for the right whipsit buff? Maybe? Yeah, you could do that. Not having Mualani best teams these days also hamper things a little bit. Mualani best teams these days is Mualani, Mona, Mahuika, and Sucrose. I don't see Mahuika in here. I don't know if your Mona is high constellation or not. It lower less, indeed. RNG on top, RNG is crazy! Yeah, well, I mean, that's Mualani mains for you. Alright, banner chat. Let's talk about these banners. Within about 2 days, depending, well, I guess the new patch is always going to be the same time for everyone, so it's exactly about 1.5 days from now. These banners are going to be live. With VARKA, FLINS, their weapons, these 4 stars characters and these 4 stars weapon, they're gonna be live. And how good are they? Let's take a look. So I believe we're gonna do the everyone's favorite thing, PvP. PvP time. Tier list. Let's put all of these characters into a tier list and see where they land. Your Zubai, alright? Zubai, C1R1. With a C1, C6 it lower, I think. So C6 it lower does give. How much does C6 it lower give again? 10%, right? 10% crit rate. Is it 5 or 10 or 15? Let me double check. It lower wiki. It lower C6 gives 10% crit rate. Alright, 10%. This is fine. A little slightly overcapped crit rate. But let's go to the basic first. 90 weapon, 90 character, 10, 10. Those are all the guaranteed gain you can get for this character. Holy, that's a lot of crit rate. 25 crit substats, that's nice. ER on this character is also nice. She can just fit her burst in anywhere in her rotation. 1, 2, 3. How many substats in total is this? 28 substats. It's a pretty good build, though I think regarding the artifact substats, you can improve a few pieces. I think this piece can be improved just from having a straight defense percent or an EM somewhere is also nice. This is good. This is good. This is good. Yeah, it's mostly just the feather. Nice build. Oh, I should not close the entire thing. He is the one who took out Idloa. I would not say that. Dinev, I believe, had to pull for C1 Zerbai and then another constellation on Novelet to get that C6 Idloa, if my memory serves. Okay, you know what? Let's just make a new list. This list has been a little bit old. Just do DPS. Okay. Add a row above. Color it white. Wait, what? This should be red. Hold on. It should be white. DPS on field. Let's put our usual suspects in here. I'm gonna drag it over here so you can see the tier. Boom. 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 Lunar DPSs. Where does Mahuika land these days? Right now, Zerbai is not having the greatest of teams, so Mahuika is kind of here. What about Binefa? This is on-field DPS only. I can put Colomina up as a representation somewhere. Sure, you know what? What if we play this character as an on-field? She's gonna be here. What if we play this character as an on-field? He's gonna be here. Alright, where's Skirk? Skirk is here. Let's establish a few existing DPS so people know where things are standing. This character is around here. Hold on. Can she be here? I think she's here. Where does Novelet stand? Here. Good enough. No, good enough. Jean the goat. Sure, why not? Jean the goat. You started smiling when Durin got pulled up? Anyone else I should put up here? Let me see. Kinech is already there. Chaska can be here, I guess. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Okay. So where does VARKA stand? Power grip is real. VARKA is real. I'll be generous. He's here. Sure, why not? This guy is like 100 on the dot, and this guy is 95,000 damage per second in his best team. Let me see. VARKA. I mean, a lot of other people have done calculations already. I've done a bit of my own. I did not do extensively. So in today's recommendation regarding constellation, regarding weapon, I'm gonna open other theory crafters stuff to give you a better idea. But my calculation also falls in line with other people's stuff. So with the little that I've done, he's there. Yeah, there he is. This is VARKA, Venti, Durin, and Bennett. His premium team. Alright, if you want the cope, here's VARKA signature weapon. Premium. Nice. Now he is equal to Varesa and Skirk without combo and Mahuika without combo. And Mualani. Yeah. Does G2 Chaska clap VARKA C0? Yes. Yeah. Around the same. I mean, though that's also 2 more 5-star pool for Chaska from C1 C2, C0 to C1 C2, and VARKA C0 R1. There we go. He is waiting for his Nico. That's what people are coping these days. Have I ever played Deadlock? My friends have played it. I've watched it, but I don't think the game is currently out, right? They were having a beta version or alpha version testing. I don't remember what it is exactly, but I did not play that during that time. Hello Hydra, welcome back. VARKA, Venti, and with down Venti, what's the position he stands? Okay, I do have a few. This is VARKA Sucrose. Oof. Ah. Ooh. Ah. I can open someone else's work that have done it more extensively than I did. Let me open someone else's work, because I only did like 2 teams. This is from Meltills, which is a person who posts a lot on Twitter and also Reddit, and she does a lot of these TC quite extensively. So this is, honestly, I don't like this format a lot. It takes me a little bit to recognize which characters are which by just looking at their eyes. It's a little bit hard. This is VARKA, Venti, Durin, and Bennett. Faruzan is about 96% of that team. Ifa is about 89%. Sucrose is about 95%. So this is all replacing Venti with some other Anemo character. I can share this link to you. It's pretty nice. Is Iluga a must pull for Zibai? Not really. Iluga C6 is good, but Iluga any constellation before C6 is very replaceable. Columbina is a must pull for Zibai. You laugh so hard. It's not peak, it's bleak. Will he beat Razor? PvP! Square up! Will VARKA beat Razor? Square up! Razor is also around 90. He's better than Razor, but it's a funny meme. You know what else is a funny meme? You pull this weapon. You put it on Razor. Square up! PvP! Square up! Does C1 Mona work for Zubai? Unfortunately, no. C1 Mona only lists Lunar Charge in her constellation. Lunar Charge. Only, not Lunar Crystallize. Alright, now that we got that out of the way. Let's just go over the basics first, alright? VARKA is a Claymore character. I mean, you can surely see that. He's huge. He's a character that has been anticipated a lot in the past 5 years or so in Genshin. And regarding his appearance, he mostly delivers. People also want him to have a beard, but it's okay. It's good enough. His damage is a little bit questionable. I'm not sure whether that's intentional. Well, I mean, it's obviously intentional because he's gonna release in this state. But what I mean is whether they want VARKA to be so weak or they intend to make him stronger with a cracked support. It's people are coping that it's gonna be Nicole, which is very clearly a Hex and Zergo character that Nicole will be able to buff all other Hexerite characters up to a decent level. Personally, my own speculation is that Nicole may be able to put VARKA C0 R0 up to somewhere like 120,000 DPS, and that would put him close to the likes of there Varessa and Mualane, and it's not too bad. And technically, if you do not use big combo, you do not use optimized combo on Mahuika and Skirk, then you're gonna look at something like this. Skirk and Mahuika will then just be around equal to these characters. So what are VARKA's upside though? Oh wait, Zubai, now you changed a little bit. Is it better or worse than before? I actually do not remember the before. Hold on. What was before? I think 28, right? $17 plus 8, that's 25. This is better than before. I can tell. Yeah, I remember. I think before you were having 25 crit subs with 3 extra sub stats, right? And now you still have 25 crit subs and 4 extra sub stats from defense percent and elemental mastery, and your crit rate is also overcapped a little bit less. I think this is better. You also have slightly more energy recharge, which is more comfortable. All right. Can Columbina be replaced with Aino? If you replace Columbina with Aino C6, you're gonna lose about 20,000 damage per second. That is the amount of damage that Columbina does over Aino. Their buffing are somewhat kind of similar, but Columbina just does 20 more thousand DPS by herself. That's it. Okay, let's go back to this. Right now he's here. The VARKA upside, I'm gonna give it to him, is that he kind of functions like Chaska-ish, where he is a very flexible DPS. He can do pyro damage, he can do cryo damage, he can do hydro damage. He could also do, what is the other element? Electro damage. Now, those teams are not gonna be as good as his pyro team. Let me see if there is a visualization in here. Yep. This is from Meltills once again. The pyro version is, if we're gonna use that as a benchmark, the cryo version is only doing around 87% of the pyro version damage. Electro is doing 86% of the Pyro VARKA. Hydro VARKA is doing 78% of Pyro VARKA. However, apparently that I've seen a video of VARKA, Cryo VARKA clearing Fearless Skirk boss, and he can clear it with some 4-star characters. Let me try to find it. Yeah, here it is. This is, I don't know if you can see it clearly. I'll try to zoom it a little bit. This is VARKA, Sucrose, Layla, Chongyun, and this team can clear the Skirk boss in Fearless. This is all C0, and you can see here VARKA is using the Battle Pass weapon, so technically R0. If you have better characters than these two Cryo 4-stars, like Shenhe and Escofia, then this clear will be a little bit easier as well. So he has something going on for him, even though he does not do as much damage as some of the top tier DPS these days. He can be slotted in to deal with some different gimmicks, boss gimmicks, and generally a bit more flexible. When's the Abyss help coming? Likely in 2 weeks or so. The Abyss has just resetted, and still, I'm gonna still give people a while to try themselves, build their characters more. So overall, I'm gonna give, with all that said, I'm gonna give VARKA a good minus ratings. Reminder, my ratings are something like this. My ratings goes from awesome to good minus, which is situationally good or becomes good only with specific costly best in slot team and gear, to decent minus, which is similar to good minus, which is situationally decent or only becomes decent with specific costly best in slot team and gear, and then bad. Awesome is rarely given. Before it was Mahuika and Skirk, but nowadays a lot of characters are close to Mahuika and Skirk level, so they are just good these days, and VARKA are staying in the good minus tier. I should edit this at some point. This is outdated. This was last patch. Basically disappointed you pulled Durin for VARKA, but VARKA is not that broken, this power creep meta. Our hope's gotta be on Nicole. Unfortunate. Yeah, people complain about support and DPS coming out within one patch of each other, but actually that's a good thing, because when one half of the bundle is currently on banner, we can see leaks of the next half, and then we can decide whether we're gonna grab both of them or not. But when Durin is released 2 patches before VARKA, sure, we have time to save, but we also do not know whether VARKA and Durin's gonna be a good bundle. So we grab Durin, and maybe VARKA is bad. We skip Durin, and maybe VARKA is good. Well, we are in the first version. I think the bundle being next to each other it's kind of nice too. It does have its appeal. Hello, Widow. You will give me your characters in the Discord, suggest your team for floor 2. Okay, absolutely. Let me talk about FLINS for a little bit. FLINS, people knows him. He's chill. Among the Lunar DPSs, he is the character that has the most comfortable playstyle. His best teammate is Inefa. Inefa has a shield, so he is already having a sustain option. That also does damage. Now, some people see that FLINS is not doing a majority of the team's damage and may, for that reason, not like FLINS as much. I say that is a silly thing. Like, for example, you may look at something like this. Let the document load a little bit. You're gonna pull Nico and VARKA. Enjoy the game the way you like. Thank you, Widow. Gotta have the VARKA. The shape gotta go sharp. Okay, there we go. So, some people may look at this. FLINS is doing around 45% of the team's damage. Inefa is doing around 39% of the team's damage. So, you may look at this and say, yeah, FLINS a fraud. But I say that is a silly thing. FLINS is the best character to be in this slot. Sure, you can do some funny Inefa wheelchair team with Raiden, with Glorine, with Varesa, with Hu Tao, with Mahuika, whatever. But FLINS is always the best character to be on field for this team. FLINS does not just provide his personal damage. FLINS provides 14% base lunar charge damage for the team from his passive. And FLINS the most synergistic character to hold the nod-krai DPS artifact set. Genshin is a team game, and I think it's silly to just look at the character's individual performance without their teammates and just make a judgment. So all of that is to say, the FLINS premium team is as powerful as any other nod-krai premium teams. I'm gonna address another thing. People often look at Nefer team and see a slightly higher number than FLINS team. That is true. That is also assuming you're doing perfect gameplay with Nefer. And an average player in Genshin is likely not doing things perfectly. So, between these two teams, not doing perfectly on Nefer makes you lose more damage than doing not perfectly on FLINS. And I believe for an average player, if you don't fully optimize, crack out, practice several hours a day just to be good at this game, you're gonna have similar performance between the different Lunar teams. Discord showcase, sure. That's cool. I'm gonna check that after the banner stuff. So you pull FLINS for a FLINS Idol Inefa and Sucrose team. You already have a Zubai team. Zubai, do you have Colombina? Now, let me finish the thoughts regarding FLINS real quick. And then I'm gonna comment regarding the different Lunar teams, whether it is good to have multiple Lunar teams or not. So FLINS, with all that said, he's an Electro Poem character, all the basic stuff. His playstyle is comfy. He does some fuck ass normal attacks. That doesn't matter. He can just run around. And then when his skill is off cooldown, he does special E and then special Q. That's it. A C0, he does 2 times special E, special Q. A C1, he does 3 times. Then what you do in the meantime, preferably you do normal attack to generate some energy and doing a little bit more damage. But if the enemy is especially aggressive or enemy is doing something weird, stalling, you can just wait it out. He's a good character. Now I want to comment on whether it is good to have multiple lunar teams, because at this point maybe some people already have a Nefer team, maybe people already have a Zumai team, or whichever, any combinations. I would say having multiple lunar teams let me backtrack and say this. Lunar teams are actually Columbina teams. If you have both FLINS, Inefa, Nefer Lauma, you can only still put Columbina in one of those teams. You can put Columbina in the FLINS Inefa team, or you can put Columbina in the Nefer Lauma team. And only one of those teams, the team that has Columbina, is performing at its peak. It's performing at the level that you often see in sheet. The team without Columbina is immediately dropping around 30k, 30,000 DPS. So in reality, the lunar teams are actually Columbina teams, and I think it is helpful for us to think of similar to Mahuika having a melt team and an overload team, or sometimes maybe also a vaporize team. We call that Mahuika melt team, Mahuika overload team, Mahuika vaporize teams. Think of the lunar teams as Columbina lunar charge team, Columbina lunar bloom team, Columbina lunar crystallize team. And those teams happen to have the characters that are, their name are FLINS and Inefa in a Columbina Lunar Charge team. That's the best version of Columbina Lunar Charge. The best version of Columbina Lunar Bloom is Nefer Lauma. The best version of Columbina Lunar Crystallize is currently... what's her name? Zubai. You only still have one Columbina. And if you're pulling for an extra lunar team, you're basically pulling for an extra Columbina team so that your Columbina can play into some different elements. Maybe if an enemy is resisting Dendro, you can put out a Columbina lunar charge team. Maybe if an enemy requires some geo application, you will pull out a Columbina lunar crystallize team. And the second lunar team, second Columbina team you're gonna get, you cannot have it as strong. I hope that is not too rambly and actually makes sense. So now going back to the Nakiri's question, I'm gonna ask, do you have a Columbina? First and foremost, if you have a Zuma and you do not have a Columbina, you're not making a strong team. And even if you have kept Columbina, you're gonna have to wait your option. Are you looking to have more options that you can swap in and out for your Columbina? Or are you looking for new, strong option? A completely different team? Then in that case, you should look for something that's not lunar. Have I had hot pot? I did have hot pot. For several days, in fact. Oh boy, I am traumatized thinking about the amount of food that I ate during the entirety of the holiday. Hello, Zoro. Did I catch fish? I did not. That's a random question. No, I did not. That is usually not something I do in my free time. Of what ingredients? Mostly seafood. I spent my holiday going to an island in Vietnam, in the south of Vietnam, and spend most of the Lunar New Year holiday there with my family. A lot of shrimp, a lot of fish, some kind of fish. I cannot tell which is which kind of fish. Some crabs. Jungle lifestyle, just no. It's still modern lifestyle. It's kind of a resort in the island. So no, not jungle. I'm going with my parents, and they would rather not live in a jungle. Why is VARKA so dookie when his gameplay is so good? It is unfortunate, yes. It is very unfortunate. He looks cool, his gameplay looks so nice, so cool. Multiple elements, we have so many variations that we can do and brainstorm for his team. His numbers just ass. It is what it is. Oh well. Okay, let's go to the 4 stars. You know these 4-star characters. Bennett is a good character. He is no longer in my awesome tier anymore because while he's still providing good buff, he is not usable for any of the lunar characters. And the lunar characters are at the frontier these days. So Bennett is losing his luster a little these days. If Hoyoverse release more characters like Mahuika and VARKA, then Bennett can see his use bumping up more. Right now, Bennett's good character. Shangli is a good minus character. The existence of Mahuika and recently Durin has bumped Shangling out of usage pretty much all the time. There is always a better 5-star character you can use in place of Shangling. Of course, if you don't have Mahuika or Durin, Mahuika for the main damage dealing position and Durin for the off-field damage dealing, application and buffing, then if you don't have those characters, you can use Shangling. For example, if you do not have Durin for VARKA, you could use Shangling as a copium option for him. Sucrose is a good character. Sucrose can be used in FLINS team. Sucrose can be used in a sweaty Nefer team. Sucrose can be used in a lot of teams these days, and I'd say she's rivaling or maybe even better than Bennett these days. Now, Sucrose can also be used in a VARKA team if you don't have Venti, and she's a cope option. She's about somewhere between 7 to 8% worse than having Venti, but she's usable. And the plus side for this banner is that you're gonna have a full VARKA with 4-star team just by pulling on this banner. VARKA, Sucrose, Bennett, and Shangling is a full team for VARKA. It's still gonna be a little bit, quite a bit worse than VARKA, Venti, Bennett, Durin, but it's usable for newer players. What character kills Shangling more, Mahuika or Durin? I would say Mahuika already almost killed Shangling off. When Mahuika is released, the most prominent use of Shangling is kind of just in a cheap 4-star Morlani team, and then not really anything else in any other team unless you don't have Mahuika. But if you have Mahuikas, you prefer to use Mahuika pretty much all the time in any of Kinich team, Varasa team, Chaska team, Chlorine team, Navia team. Yeah, you just straight up replace Shangling with Mahuika. And then Durin is the final nail in the coffin of Shangling in terms of meta. Maybe people don't have Mahuika, but it's likely they have Durin. And Durin just does pretty much filters any remaining use case of Shangling. Bro, have R5 catches? Yeah, huh? Okay, Pika, have a nice dinner. It's an easy skip for this update. You already have FLINS and waiting for linear to make your Zibai more stronger. Yeah, definitely. Alright, so let me wrap this up. VARKA is a good minus character. Bennett's a good character. Wow, that sounds so funny. Shangli is a good minus character. And Sucrose is a good character. Overall, this banner... Can I in good faith say this is a good banner? Just because of the synergy? Can I? VARKA is a little bit of a dead weight here. Man. If I'm gonna be 100% honest. This is just a good minus banner. I cannot give it a better rating than that. VARKA is honestly a dead weight, which is sad to say. And even if you can get a full team on VARKA, a full team with VARKA and the 4-star from this banner alone, that team is 70k, 80k. That is not really clearing much. Yeah, the 5 stars, the dead weight, which is holy shit. Normally you look at banners and you see some 4-star dead weight. Well, not this one because all of these are good for Zubai. But if you, for example, in a Novelet banner like this, these characters are dead weight, but VARKA is the dead weight in its own banner. That's so sad. FLINS is a good character. Still, Bennett's good, Xiangling's good minus, Sucrose is good, and Sucrose is the best in slot option for FLINS. I am very comfortably say this is a good banner to pull on if you don't have FLINS yet. If you already have Columbina and Inefa, pulling FLINS is the best investment you can make. It's better than pulling the first copy of FLINS, FLINS 0, C0, is better than anything else you can pull for your Columbina and Inefa. It's better than any Columbina constellation. It's better than any Inefa constellation. It's better than the weapon of Columbina and Inefa. The first copy. He is the most synergistic character for Columbina and Inefa. I'm gonna talk more about their constellation in a bit after I talk. Well, I could. Yeah, after I talk about the weapon. To be fair, this is the worst character for a free-to-play player like you. It's different between his best free weapon and his dedicated one is too high. Even if you have his best weapon, the damage is mid. Yeah, it is. Yeah, basically, VARKA C0R1 is equal to Movuiga C0R0, and that's not great. You're pulling 2 5-star items to just be equal to pulling 1 5-star item. Movuiga C0R0. I don't know. It's not great. VARKA is the best and most noob-friendly character we ever got. Based. You might have a different definition of best, and that's okay. Feel free to share that with us. VARKA weapon is really good for him. VARKA weapon is about, depending on which calculation you do, it's somewhere between 25 to 30% increase to the team damage. It's really good. It's a good weapon. I'm gonna conservatively say 25% increase to the team's damage. Mostly because VARKA's 4-star options are kind of dog water. The free-to-play option for VARKA is mostly non-existent. It's kind of non-existent. Yeah, it's sad. Normally, when we look at a free-to-play option for a Claymore character, we look at Tidal Shadow, which is a craftable weapon from Fontaine, and that's cool and all. However, this weapon's passive requires us to be healed. And when the only healer in the VARKA team is Bennett, sometimes we just don't lose HP. And if we don't lose HP below 70%, Bennett does not heal VARKA. So this weapon sometimes it just does not have a passive at all for VARKA. What are the other options then? I guess you can use, what's the non-craftable weapon? Earth Shaker. This weapon increase elemental skill damage, but elemental skill damage is not the majority of what VARKA is doing. He does a lot of normal attack damage, he does some charge attack damage, he can do skill damage. This weapon is also not good. Free-to-play option is non-existent. You have to go to the Battle Pass weapon to get some mileage out of it. And then his signature weapon is still 25% better than this weapon at R1. It's rough. Now, a good thing is that if you want to pull sick anyway, then it is a big gain. For comparison, Mahuika's signature weapon is among the best Claymore signature weapon in the game, and it's also around 22-23% team damage increase, and VARKA's weapon is even bigger than that. So it's just that VARKA is starting off at a lower base. If VARKA is better, if VARKA base starting point is better, signature weapon is huge. It's just that VARKA is down here, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna give this weapon a good rating. It's still a good weapon. You can put that on Razor. you can put that on a few characters. Okay, let me look at chat real quick. Hook Gravestone on him. Hook Gravestone is about equal to Serpent Spine, unfortunately. VARKA already got a lot of attack buff from Bennett, so Hook Gravestone is very... the value of Hook Gravestone is very diluted. Who are the other characters that can use VARKA weapon here? Diluc can use it, I guess. Let me double check. Yatta. Skill charge attack or normal attack. Damage dealt increased by this amount. Okay. It's a decently easy weapon to get, I guess. So you have to perform a normal attack or charge attack, or you cast the skill. Kinech can still use this, I think. It's not gonna be very effective. No, it's not gonna be very effective. Kinech could use it. Mahuika... yeah, Mahuika can definitely use this. Razor definitely. Noel can use this. Gaming casts his skill quite a bit, yeah. Navia can use this. It's gonna be generally a pretty fine stat stick for this character. If the character is not a Hexerite character, then they're just not getting the crit damage. However, they're still getting the damage bonus, so it's still nice. If they can meet the condition of doing normal attack or charge attack or casting elemental skill often, it's nice. It's a good stat stick. If you use Natlan characters, use Mahuika Sick instead. Not always. Because Mahuika Sick kind of also requires you to do a very specific thing. 1000 Blazing Sun. It's somewhat similar, but it's also doing something different. I mean, the only other nod character that uses a claymore is Kinich, and Kinich is actually not doing normal or charge attack, so he can also not use this weapon very effectively. It's kind of one mid to the other mid for Kinich. You have to do normal or charge attack to extend the duration of this. So we skip VARKA and pull his weapon? You could. I would not say so. These days, if you want a character, you pull for that character's signature weapon. Don't really pull for a generalist weapon, because generalist weapons are not that great. And you just have to swap the weapons around, which is not amazing either. I would know, I have an account that has 1000 Blazing Sun, and I have to swap that on Navia, on Kinich, on Gaming, and it's a mess. Does Zelda have higher burst damage percent than Muika? Is it 806% for Muika, but with full stack, Eula it goes to Muika has higher motion value than Eula because she 2x. Yes, essentially, yes. Also, Mahuika has better stats. That too. Alright, let's talk about FLINS weapon. FLINS weapon, it's a pretty nice stat stick. It is not as big of a stat stick as VARKA's weapon. So I do have a calculation here. This is for FLINS team, FLINS, Columbina, Inefa, and Sucrose. FLINS weapon is a 14% increase to the team's damage compared to Deathmatch R1, which is a fair comparison because we compared VARKA's weapon to Serpent Spine R1. VARKA's weapon is 25% increase in team damage, while FLINS weapon is only a 14% increase in team's damage. Mainly because the weapon is for himself and FLINS is only doing a 45% of the team's damage. So increasing his personal damage is not huge. Regardless, it's still one of the best investments you can make for FLINS team. Still. FLINS is also a better character, so I am still rating FLINS weapon as a good weapon. The 5-star weapon on here are good. If you have the character for the weapon, then you are gonna be happy getting the 5-star weapon. It's just that losing to the other weapon is a little bit weird. If you want FLINS weapon and you lose the VARKA weapon, then VARKA's weapon is a little bit more, slightly more universal. If you want VARKA's weapon, you lose to FLINS weapon. FLINS weapon is less universal. I believe the passive is kind of stun locked to himself. Blood-soaked ruins. FLINS weapon. Passive, after you use burst, you gain more lunar charge damage. After triggering lunar charge, you gain crit damage. This is basically if your name is FLINS and maybe if your name is Inefa and you play her on field. It's less universal. However, the 4-star cast is pretty nice. Sacrificial Bow is the worst out of all of these weapons. It's a decent weapon. Pretty much any characters that want energy recharge bow will use Faf Bow instead. Faf Sword is going from good minus to good at high refinement. It is a pretty universal support sword for many characters. Favonius Great Sword is a little bit less used than Favonius Sword. The only characters that use Favonius Great Sword the most, and that's meta relevant these days, is Aino, but Aino has been kind of kicked out to the sideline when Columina is released, so Favonius Great Sword is kind of homeless again. Favonius Sword is somewhere between decent to good minus at high refinement, so that you don't have to reset a ton of times to get the particle proc. Sacrificial Fragment is a decent to good minus weapon at high refinement. It's mostly used on Sucrose, but Sucrose is a very prominent character these days, so it is a nice weapon. Sucrose is a very important character in the meta. She wants to use Sacrificial Fragment in FLINS team, she wants to be using Sacrificial Fragment in Nephro team, and those are two of the best performing team in the game right now. What about FLINS weapon on Ineffa? The Ineffa using this weapon will only get this thing. After triggering Lunar Charge reaction, they gain crit damage and some energy. Ineffa is not doing burst often enough to gain this benefit, and it's gonna be very short-lived for her. So FLINS weapon on Ineffa is not that amazing, and all of this effect requires the character to be on field. Rule of thumb is that if they do not say anything, assume it is only applicable on field. It is off field when they say that it can work off field. For example, this weapon, Sacrifice Sheer Staff. So you have to play some weird on-field Ineffa team. This weapon, this effect can be triggered even when the equipping character is off-field. It usually says that, if it can work off-field. Now this is also a weapon on this banner, so let's talk about that weapon. The characters that use this weapon the most are going to be Ineffa, Escofia, or Emily. This weapon gives a tiny bit of crit rate, a high base attack, some attack percent, and some energy recharge. FLINS R1 increase from Jet Spear. From Jet Spear, I think it's somewhere around 10%. I can double check. I'll go through the comments in a little bit. So this is regarding the question, FLINS increase, weapon increase from Jet Spear. Let's give him Jet Spear. Primordial Jet's Wing Spear, and let's say that within the 7 stacks, he can get on average 6 stacks, 3.2% times 6. Cool. And let's say that damage down is increased by 12%. It's gonna be on average 6%. Good enough. 144. Let's copy paste this number and compare that to FLINS signature weapon. 11%. 11% better. Than Jet Spear. Let me replace, return them to normal. Alright. Looking at chat real quick. Primordial Jet Wing Spear is better than Deathmatch. Yes, that's correct. But it's also a 5-star weapon. I'm just gonna use a 4-star weapon in my calculation. GOI by and Mubarak Bakas. Please refrain from heated argument in the chat. If conversation and discussion and disagreement is fine, but if you find that you are getting heated, take a moment to just take a deep breath. At R5, when I use a bundle pass weapon, I usually use that at R1. Is R1 Primordial Jet Wing Spear better than R5 Deathmatch? 144427 144 equal. Deathmatch is... Wait, hold on. Deathmatch is 0.26% better. Deathmatch R5 is 0.26% better than Primordial Jet Wing Spear. We would sacrificial staff. Let me just grab my notepad real quick. From my own calculations, nod-krai craftable. This is for Inefa. R1 sacrificial staff. I'll just call it sack staff. R2 sack staff. R5 sack staff. R1 deathmatch. For Inefa, this is the order of things. If you have nod-krai craftable at R5 already for Inefa, R1 sack staff is worse, R2 sack staff is slightly better, and if you have Deathmatch, which is the battle pass weapon, that's already better than R4 sack staff. So while the weapon looks kinda nice on paper, it's also requiring pretty high refinement to compete with some of the stuff. And straight up, I do not recommend pulling for this weapon. You're using Inefa on White Tassel, that is a crime, because nod-krai craftable weapon is free and better. Inefa is a character that do not use White Tassel very well. One case that you can see a character using White Tassel pretty decently is Alekino, because Alekino is standing in bayonet circle, and that buffs a lot of attack. The downside of the White Tassel weapon is that it does not have an attack because it is a 3-star weapon. However, it provides some crit and it provides normal attack damage bonus, which is good for Alekino. Inefa does not care about this. I encourage you to craft the nod-krai weapon spear for Inefa. No material to craft, that is unfortunate. In that case, maybe one copy of the sacrificial staff is gonna be nice. In that case, if you don't have anything to craft at all, then one copy of this can be useful. It's pretty nice. This is the list. It's around equivalent to R5, not quite craftable. How much is C0R0 FLINS with no NFR? I do happen to have that. So it depends. Depends on what? Depends on whether you want to play FLINS without sustain or with sustain. FLINS without NFR and you replace NFR with Shinobu for a sustain option is 95. Technically better than VARKA. Technically. However, if you play FLINS and you just gamer mode because you want to clear a particular... This is not average gameplay. Not average gameplay. No sustain FLINS. But you may just reset to clear a Stygian Onslaught or reset to clear an Abyss. If you die, you put Visual in and now you're at on 24 instead of sustain option. Can I help you with the Genshin in the Genshin Hub channel? Yeah, definitely. Okay. Did you post it there? Zhao, I buy you. I think you are a little bit opinionated. That team is not for everyone, that is for sure. But it can be a team. If you are willing to put in the reset to it. I have definitely helped people do Stygian help or Abyss help for people, and I use a version of this team either with Durin in the last slot or Sucrose in the last slot. So FLINS, Columbina, Fischl, and either Sucrose or Durin. It's painful. It is. But you can clear. He can do it. FLINS is a character that you can straight up run away between your special E and special Q. You can just straight up run away. And because Fischl is in the team, you have a whole factory of energy. It's not great, but when things get rough, you just run away from the enemy. That team does have its merit.
Thank you for coming.
Is it possible after linear Z to bypass never DPS? It could be, but it could also not be. It entirely depends on how much damage that linear provides. Runaway is indeed a great strategy, I know. I do that a lot in real life. Waiter, what do you cook? I hope you did not burn the kitchen. Alright, I keep getting sidetracked. Chat. Overall, this banner, I'm gonna summarize. VARKA's weapon is good. FLINS weapon is good. VARKA weapon has a little bit more value as being a general start stick, but it's also best in slot for a worst character. They're kind of the same. If you're gonna lose to a weapon, losing to a VARKA weapon is slightly feeling better. Sack bow is decent. Sack sword is good minus to good at high refinement. Sack staff. Wait, don't know. Wait, this is Faf bow. Sorry, Faf bow is good minus to good at high refinement. Sack staff is decent to good minus at high refinement. Faf great sword is decent to good minus at high refinement. And finally, Sack frag, which is the book, is decent to good minus at high refinement. Overall, I am rating this banner as a good minus banner. Boy chicken with beans, nice.
And even when the sky is hidden.
That sounds yummy. Speaking of for newbies, I think both of these banners are nice for newbies. VARKA weapon, VARKA's banner is nice for newbie. I'm gonna say it's okay. It's okay for newbie because you're gonna immediately get a full VARKA team. FLINS banner is okay because you're gonna immediately get a full FLINS team. I know it's free. Sucrose is the best option for FLINS. And just put in Bayonet. If you're early game, you don't really care, just put in Bayonet. That's fine. They are both scuff team, but they are functional at lower level. It's okay. If you're a new player, I don't recommend pulling for weapon. Just expand your roster first. You're gonna need 2 teams and eventually 3 teams. You're gonna need a lot of characters, so I don't recommend weapon immediately. If you're newbies with lots of pulls, please pull on Zubai banner. This is better. You immediately get a full Zubai team. I think this is better. Now, Zubai team with only 4 stars is also not great. It's also around 95, okay? Which is similar to VARKA Premium team. If you are a newbie, pull on Zubai banner. Zubai's Trusted Exploration. You know what? That is a good point. That is a good point. Ashela, who are you? You switched to Twitch, but who are you? Buy horse stock now! Pulling for Bennett. Bennett's also from shop. You just get Bennett from shop. Alright, my back ass of YouTube, gotcha. Yeah, VARKA free-to-play team is 70k. So by free-to-play team is equal to VARKA premium team. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Yeah, that is a thing. And I don't know. You can buy Bitcoin. Okay? You can pull VARKA and hope that Nicole will be the salvation. It's likely, but how much of the salvation we don't know.
Soft grass and rest a while.
That's it. You can buy Bitcoin, and I hope that it's gonna be amazing in the future. That is, you know, there's some reason to it. Yeah.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers.
Moving on. Let's talk about the constellation of these characters. VARKA constellation is okay. It is a VARKA's constellation is pretty standard for a main DPS constellation. It's just that his base is a little bit low, so even though his constellation is a similar increase to a now the DPS. So for example, Zubai C1 is a 15% increase over Zubai C0. VARKA C1 is also a 15% increase, 15% increase over C0. They're similar, but VARKA is starting lower and Zubai is starting higher, so C1 they're moving like this. VARKA weapon is better. VARKA weapon is 25% increase. If you're gonna get an additional item, 5-star item for VARKA, get the weapon first. Get the weapon first. FLINS C1 is dark water. So get FLINS weapon. Easy. FLINS weapon is a 14% increase to the team DPS, while FLINS C1 is a 5% increase to team DPS. It's dark water. Don't. Just don't. Go to the weapon banner. It's nice. It has for bonus. When is Alice coming? Not in nod-krai. I'm personally thinking that Bennett is not as high as he used to be. Bennett's still a good character, but it's not earth-shattering good anymore. Until they release more characters that can use Bennett, well, he's okay. Also, he's from shop. It is what it is. Xiangling is definitely not as good anymore. Mahuika and Durin exist, and they are just the characters that you will get. If you get VARKA and you get his premium team, you're gonna ban Xiangling. She's okay. She is a stepping stone. Sucro's good. Sucro's good. Sucro's real good. Sucro's Bennett's good. The problem with Bennett is that I think they can easily make him obsolete. If they want to. And they have been proving that they can. She ain't coming back to this backwater alias region. Alice. It's weird. If they want to make Bennett obsolete, they can. It's very easy. FLINS team doesn't use Bennett. Never team doesn't use Bennett. Zubai team doesn't use Bennett. My speculation is that VARKA will, after Nicole comes out, Nicole will replace Bennett. It's either Nicole replace Bennett or Nicole replace Durin. Pick your poison. Is Nicole gonna replace another Pyro 5-star that just comes 4 patch after her? Or they want to sell both? I think I put my stock into Nicole replacing Bennett.
The night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view.
He is best in slot for Mahuika Male team? Yes. Mahuika team is the only saving grace of Bennett right now. If you look at all the other DPS that's among the top, Bennett is only at Mahuika team. Reverse power grip Durin, they could. Yeah, I don't think he's replacing Durin, so who does Nicole replace? Bennett. if you use process of elimination, she's gonna replace Bennett. So what does Bennett do? We talk about speculation, but we can also talk about what does Bennett do. What does Bennett like? Bennett likes character like Mahuika. Bennett buffs the on-field character. So Bennett likes to have an on-field character who does 95% of the team's damage. That benefits from his attack buff. That character's name right now in the game is Mahuika. Mahuika do around 98% of the team's damage. She likes attack. That's great. But if a character likes defense, a character likes HP, immediately, or character like elemental mastery, immediately Bennett's out of the equation. And if a character is scaling on attack, but is only doing around 50% of the total team's damage, then it's better to use a team-wide buffer rather than using Bennett to just buff the on-field character. VARKA's team is... right now, it can be a Bennett buffing team, but if Nicole does damage from off-field, then it's likely that we want a team-wide buffer more. Sweaty Mahuika is 170k. No. Sweaty Mahuika is 140k. If you use the absolute best combo on her, on the Mel team, it's 140k. How does VARKA perform in being a fun team? That's his best team. Alright, I think that's every information I can give on this. You know, when I trim this into a video, I'm gonna trim down the amount of VARKA dunking. I say it's funny, but when it's repeated a lot, it's not nice. I know among my friends there's a VARKA enjoyer, and he's likely gonna pull VARKA. Let people enjoy the character they pull for. At the end of the day, all of my advice for the banners are solely based on the damage that they do, the meta, the combat. But combat is not everything in the game. I know there are a lot of people who play the game for different aspects as well. And we don't have to just rub our way of enjoying the game into their face. It's okay. VARKA budget went to his nose. His nose is great! He put his budget into his look, that's for sure. If Nicole does more damage off field, VARKA is the best in slot. I mean, Venti holds VV, and it's funny, but in VARKA teams, there are always two Anemo characters, so the other Anemo character can still hold VV.
Walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm pulling VARKA on one of my accounts for fun. For newbies, yeah, I would say don't pull for 4 stars. For newbies. Not until you fully understand the Gamba system or the Gacha system that you can start risking the 4 star. You have to fully know the risk and understand what you're getting into and be okay if you don't get the 4-star regardless. That's when you can throw some wishes into that. I have done some 4-star pool lanes in the past just because I have a surplus amount of pools and I'm okay with getting the 5-star. That's definitely not something that I can recommend to a newbie. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Alright, any other last minute question, chat, before we move on to the next part of the stream? Dual sword wielder Skirk, dual claymore wielder VARKA, when we can add dual bow wielder. It's funny, but I don't think that's realistically aesthetically pleasing. What they gonna do? Summon 2 bows? Pew, 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 pew. I mean, they may as well just summon 2 guns. How do they? A bow requires you to hold the main or the body of the bow in one hand and hold the string in the other hand. The bow string. Station time indeed, station time. Saving the first phase and save for Skirk and Scofield combo for newbies. It is a viable option. Even if you only get Skirk and some 4-stars, it's still okay. Actually, let me check. Skirk and some 4-stars. Skirk, Sing Chill. I need no Furina. So maybe Mika? No Escofia, please. How do I exclude Escofia? Exclude Furina and exclude Escofia. Where is Escofia? There we go. No. No, that's a 75, 71, 72. Sitlale is a 5-star. Mona, sure, I can count Mona. People can get Mona by accident, I guess. Yeah, Skirk with 4-star is about as scuff as VARKA 4-star. If you care about damage, I would say Pulse by Banner. It is the best one with the 4-star characters. This is kind of weird time to be a new player. You could be pulling for a DPS that gets power creep badly in the next 2-3 punches. I mean, you can pull for this guy. Wait, hold on. Sure. You can pull for this girl. You can pull for this guy. And I would say that a lunar DPS lifespan, if you gradually accumulate the entire premium team for Zebai, for Nefer, for FLINS, they're gonna last you about a year and a half. Even after we're out of nod-krai and we no longer have the nod-krai shield enemies, their sheer damage is still good and they can brute force the enemies for maybe half a year more.
I better get you some alpacas. It says there's tons of work.
Geo DPS rarely get power grabbed. I mean, Eula have not been power grabbed because there has been no further physical character. I mean, true. True. Okay, let's go to station. Skirk has more optimism in her combos, so she has more potential. Optimization. I mean, optimization is getting her from 120k to around 140k right now, and maybe people can get to 150k. It's a little bit rough. What's this music? It's so weird. It's some random hip-hop music. Actually, let me go with this. The hell? Alright, let's see what this is. Enfield moment. I actually don't know if... Oh, that's a 97k. I think that's a good number, right? I mean, generally I do something like 5k on my normal attack-ish on admin. I think 97k is good. Alright, what are we working with here? We could probably do menacing, but I want to see how possible this is. Okay, so we have a Neverlet clear on this, and we this is possible, I think. Yeah, this is possible. Wait, hold on. This is a Columbina on field. Okay. And this is Mawika. Is that an Ino? There is an Ino. Okay. Is there an Ino with Constellation? Good enough, I guess. Can probably go with this. 100k by this week. Trust. What's the difference between Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Toad Impact? Honkai Star Rail is a newer game, and Honkai Impact Third is an older game. They are different games. They play differently. I'm not entirely sure how Honkai Impact Third plays. This is not the weapon. Ideally, I would like to use this weapon. We can try it. Sucrose instead of Ino? Yeah, I could do that. Sucrose holding what here? I think ideally Sucrose would be holding Instructor. But I don't know if it's possible with Llama in the team. We can try. Well, I think it takes a little bit too much effort for that right now, so I'm going to just put Llama on 2-piece for now and put Sucrose on the support set. There. We've said you guys recently, so didn't have much time to set up. Gotcha. That's okay. I could use an off-piece. I'm gonna use 2-piece EM on her. That's not great. Okay. I guess that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's cool. I want that. I want a different piece. This is all EM. This is all the same piece. I guess this is okay-ish. 80 elemental mastery buff based on the elemental type. Other party type attack increased by 40%. For each party member whose elemental type is the same but different. 1, 2. I mean, she gets 100, right? She gets 100. Okay. All right, let's play this. I did not select one of the troop. I did not. Thanks, Gil, for telling me. Do I need that actually? How often does it trigger things? Let's go Wanderer Troop. Hey, hello there. I can use this feather and it's fine. Good enough. And have to set up the other team as well. So I know it's gonna be down here. So grows up there is... it's okay. I would like to have a VV character. Or Durin. What constellation is Colomina and Llama? I can give him something. Is Bennett used anywhere else? No. Not great. Let's give him the DPS set instead. Oh, that's also not great. Okay, what can I give him? This set? What's cooking? Hello, Doc. You don't have this set. Ah, okay. What can we do? Honestly, I'm gonna just go with enabling the other characters for this. Fine. That's okay. He's gonna bust. A bit rough, but we take it. Is she on? Okay. Ah, I can use a better weapon for her. 16, 20, 92. Less crit rate. Crit damage attack. Good enough. Let's go. I want to try the Steam Pass. Finally open up a Twitch account. Hello there. And welcome to the Twitch side.
Use of force authorized. I warn you! Looks like violence is the answer. Watch out!
I know. I need some busting energy in here. Now, how can I get Rhino to bust? That's the question. Fine.
Use of force authorized. I warn you! Looks like violence is the answer. Watch out!
The turtle savage Furina. Yeah, would Furina be better than I know here? That's the question though.
Use of force authorized. I warn you! Looks like violence is the answer.
Well,
Get ready.
Watch out! Turning point!
Hunt them down. Moving. Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Stay back! Change!
Time to testify.
we could use the Furina here, I think. I don't know if it's actually better. Because Furina does not buff enough. I could replace Cloud Rhino with Furina and maybe that's better.
Hunt them down. Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Stay back!
Storing and hunt ready. Defensive mode engaged. on sight.
Turning point.
Yeah, let's replace this. Oh wait, I know also does not have a set. Right. Do you have a damaging weapon of Farina? Fine. Ian-san is not buffing Inefa, and Inefa is doing more damage here.
Use the good stuff. I want
Into the shadows. Hunt them down. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Let the world collide!
That's better. At least we got the hydro application from the beginning, so that's
Time
nice.
to testify. Preparing for dust out.
Time to shine! Showing you!
watch out. Story is only just.
Still gonna be close though.
Evil rose. Shoot on sight. Insulation shield.
Blinded, echoing song!
The story is only just.
Yoo-hoo!
Loaded.
This looks better, yeah.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Hey, random emote.
Let the world collide!
Watch out. The story is only just.
Hunt them down. Ready. Insulation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Time to shine! Showing you!
Watch out. Kane.
Into the shadows.
Okay. We just need that first boss. Ian-san does not buff off-field character. Technically, Ian-san can use scroll, and that buffs everyone's damage bonus. However, Inefa does not benefit from damage bonus.
Make yourself a home!
By the frost moon of old. Branches assault.
Animal test 60. Swirl, mark. Committed to memory.
For the everlasting chorus. The sea.
The Temple of Wisdom. Absorption test. Confirmed.
By the frost moon of old.
Nahida is not having enough energy.
Make yourself a home. A moonlit night for all. That's fantastic.
With one heart, we pray. Branches.
Flame. A new moon rises. Share my knowledge. Committed to
By the frost moon of old. Receive my
enhanced animal models.
What else can we do here? Was Varsa the last character that we need to level up the normals? Yes. Skirk, technically one skill talent. Yes. Profitable announcement, indeed. I think the Genshin dev has been saying that, but having a confirmation is still nice. Off-field attack percent buff because Chlorine can move and activate it. The off-field, there is no off-field buff. It's only for the on-field character from Ian-san, to answer Zoro. Is Cookie Noble better since we can randomly proc Hyper Bloom? Sucrose is better for lunar damage. Shinobu is better for Hyper Bloom damage. And when we need to break the shield, I think the shield only cares about lunar damage, which Columina does, and Sucrose buffs that. Let me try one time. I could put in FR up here, but who do I use down there? I guess I could use... This is pretty much stun locked to be some kind of Columina teams. It's just whether it is, which kind of Columina team it is. Okay. Is that an Ian-san? I see. Well, I think we're back here, chat. I think we're back here. We are back here. Raiden Lunar Charge. To take enough away, we have to get through this hurdle. Is Chlorine better? Let me think. Is Chlorine Mahuika better? Chlorine Facial Mahuika. Wait, Chlorine Facial Durin. Wait, hold on. Durin. Raiden Overload. Raiden's too rough against the shield. Raiden cannot get energy from shield, and no energy, no burst. Okay, facial it up. Hotel Binefa. That's a fun team. It's not gonna clear. What can we do here? Two piece? I just need to give Fischl something. You're not sure. No more weaker signature? No. Okay, I think this can clear, right? Dunk, the file system in Twitch is integrated into the website itself. You don't have to use the command for it.
Use the force. No rest for the wicked. I warn you. Looks like violence is
The story has only just... Ready.
This is not the weapon to use. Wow. Glorine's just not good, huh? Glorine's just not a good character, huh? Yeah, the command does not work. Stream elements, it's not the bot I use.
Use the force authorized. I warn back!
The story has only just... Drop your weapons! Into the shadows.
Wings of darkness!
Turning point?
Final warning! Ready.
Ah, not even shield number one. Not even shield number one. It was a force authorized, indeed.
Use the force authorized. I warn you! Watch out! Looks like violence.
Which bow does Fischl even use? Interesting. Farina Glorine. Yeah, I can try that.
Use the force authorized. I warn you!
Yeah, I can try that.
Use the force authorized. I warn you! Leave it to me! Looks like
The reason I'm using this team is because of Fischl, not because of Glorine.
Loaded.
But I can try Fischl Farina.
watch out!
Hands where I can see them!
Wait a minute. I can do better. Yeah, I can do the math trick.
Use the force authorized. I warn you! Looks like violence is here! Use the force authorized. I warn you! Looks like violence is
The
here!
story has only just... Drop your weapons!
Oz, reveal.
Ready.
This is not a promising team. Your Mahuika does not have damage to brute force that. Yeah, I can check actually. I can check. Before I fully commit to that. This is a nice build. I mean, you do have the necessary requirement for the damage stuff. Where's the Insan? Okay, that's good. That can be changed. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's good. That's good. Let's see if this team has enough damage. I need to see something like 70,000. Where's the Sun?
Where to?
Is Sun having a good weapon? I forgot to check. 70k for Fearless.
Burn it down! Time to say hello.
Faster, stronger.
It's a shame that the Homchcat website is down now, so I cannot check the exact HP. I think it should be around 70k. Charon is also Charon.
Go! You're free now!
Stop right there! Start the clock! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Incinerate!
Rise with the... Farewell!
Final warning!
Quick as a flash.
I've been trying to do it better. Lunaries have the HP, right? Do they have the current? Endgame.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Well. I need 77 at the minimum.
Time to say hello.
Stop right there! Control breathing! Let's light up the blazing sun!
I could have done better there.
Incinerate! Incinerate!
Go! You're free now!
Drop your weapons! Step aside! Stay out of my way!
I haven't streamed in 9 days. Yeah, I was enjoying my holidays. How have you been? Let me check something real quick. Yeah, that's good. This. Take me a little bit for my muscle memory to come back.
Incinerate! Wrath from the sky!
Go! You're free now!
Drop your weapons! Start the clock! Full throttle! Light up the blazing sun! Incinerate!
This is gonna require perfect execution, isn't it?
Incinerate!
what you see.
Quick as a flash. Let's look.
Rev the engine! Incinerate! Pyroclastic surge!
Does have the damage. I need to check something else.
Time to say hello.
I need to be able to extend this.
Get the side. On.
Incinerate! Light up the blazing sun! Incinerate!
That's an unstun.
Control breathing! Start the... Try and stop me! Incinerate! Wrath from the sky!
Chef burst in the middle. It
Incinerate!
no. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe. Should I use the chef burst? The chef burst would extend things a little bit. Okay. I could. Let's try it. Starting with 0 energy, yeah. One postpone, 2 flop. You're not sure about 5 that dwell tomorrow is the last one. Good luck on the last one. And then you'll just be done with it. And that's also a good feeling for a good wire too. Oh well. Let him cook now. Let him cook. Back to this, chat. Back to this.
Use the force authorized. I warned you! Looks like violence is near.
Feels right at home.
Use the force authorized.
Quick as a
I
flash.
warned you!
Right at home.
Drop your weapon!
Use the force authorized. I warned you!
Have I ever been successful clearing this? On my own account, yes.
Force authorized.
Control breathing! Light up the blazing sun!
I warned you! Looks like violence.
The clear on my own account is this clear.
Drop your weapon!
Use the force authorized. I warned you! Use the force authorized.
Quick as a flash.
I did it with a C0 Moika on my alt account. It's just so hard to replicate.
Force authorized. I warned you!
I also spent an entire afternoon on that.
I warned you!
No Zhongli for cheese. I would rather do this.
Use the force authorized.
At least I have been successful with this. The Zhongli one, I have never been successful.
From the sky!
I warned you! Looks like violence is...
C1 matters. C1 extends her skill duration a tiny bit
Stop right
Use
there!
the force
and makes it easier to execute.
authorized.
The exact timing is slightly nicer.
I warned you!
Drop your weapon!
weapons.
Use the force authorized. I warn you.
Going to get FLINS and his weapon. If you lose one weapon to VARKA, you get the bomb on rerun. If you get a standard, just jump off. Sounds good.
Use the force authorized. I warn you.
Getting a VARKA weapon is also a fine start stick for some other Claymore characters.
Use the force authorized. I warn you.
I think I will only do one attack on the inside.
Stop right
Use
there!
the force authorized.
Control
I
breathing.
warn you.
Final
Use the
warning!
force authorized. I
Step
warn you.
aside!
What do you mean by what? For an official mà huy có yên san do it.
Use the force authorized.
Quick as a flash.
Rev the engines! Light up the blazing sun!
I warn you. Look at the
Yeah. Good luck with presentation tomorrow.
Drop your weapon!
Use the force authorized. I
Step
warn
aside!
you.
Can Fisher do it?
Final warning!
Use the force authorized. I warn you.
The,
Drop your weapon!
Use the force
maybe?
Control breathing! Wrath from the sky! Incinerate!
Oh, fuck!
Say hello.
I
Final
warn you.
warning! Full first!
Fuck.
On mark!
Use the force authorized.
Quick as a flash.
Try and stop me! Pyroclastic surge!
I warn you. Looks like violence.
Did Ong fall off? I did. He says he's gonna jump off. I mean, jump off the weapon banner. What's wrong with that?
I warn you. Looks like
I think it says more about you.
Control breathing! Wrath from the sky!
I warn you. Looks
Incinerate!
like violence.
Can see 0 and 1 Mohawk clear the mushroom in the next station?
Use the force authorized.
Fearless? Yes. Die. It requires great build and great skill.
Force authorized.
Quick as a flash.
Rev the engines! Pyroclastic surge!
I warn you. Looks like
Unfortunate.
violence is here.
I need an Auroron skill to happen right there to keep him stunned.
Drop your weapon!
Use the force authorized. I warn you.
How cool is somebody with no CC for the mushroom?
Quick as a flash.
Sucrose is your CC. You should have Sucrose from the free selector.
Stop right there!
Use the force authorized.
Sucrose can also do 4 damage with a burst to the mushroom. It's pretty nice.
Final
Use
warning!
the force authorized.
Stronger! Full throttle! Wrath from the sky!
I warn you.
Unfortunate.
Looks like violence is here.
That is the biggest hurdle I have to get through. After the burst and he's still stunned. Wanderer does not have
Use the force
CC.
authorized.
Quick as a flash.
Well, I guess Farazan does have CC, so that's okay.
Pyroclastic surge!
I warn you.
Come on, Auroron. Stun him.
Violence is here.
Yeah. Do note that Sucrose
Use the force
is a little bit harder to use as well.
Full throttle! Light of the blazing
I
sun!
warn you. Looks
Incinerate!
like violence.
Nakudoko is definitely a FLINS show. And there's a Skunk Shield, so there's that. Lunar Charge is also nice, yes. FLINS team also naturally have Sucrose in it.
Pyroclastic surge!
I warned you! Looks like fun!
Though I think it's better to use FLINS on Naku-Dako.
Light of the blazing sun!
I warned you! Looks like violence is the answer!
You can see the last animation before I burst there is when Mahuika is kind of jumping off her bike. If I have a C1 there, she would still remain on her bike and save a little bit of animation time. That's basically the difference, just a tiny bit of difference. So the timing has to be a lot tighter.
Rev the engines! Incinerate! Pyroclastic surge!
I warned you!
Come on.
Incinerate!
Violence is the answer!
Next station is not for you. There is always one of those stations, don't worry about it.
Stop right
Use
there!
the force authorized!
Control freeze!
I warned you!
Naku-Dako is the easier one out of the three. If you have FLINS,
Drop your weapon!
Use the force authorized!
Bonk first!
Naku-Dako is also the enemy with the highest HP out of the three.
Sun!
I warned you! Looks like violence is the answer!
Someone is evil, say it was breastfed from Satan's wife. That's what we met the next station.
Bonk first! Try and stop me!
That's one way of saying it.
Incinerate! Wrath from the sky!
I warned you!
Binefa can do the Naku-Dako, but then we have nothing for the first. This account has nothing but the first one. It has to be some kind of Bina on the first one. Oh wait,
Force authorized! I warned you!
actually.
Looks like violence is the answer!
I'm actually thinking about this guy. Binefa can do the Naku-Dako in, I think, up to Fearless. In Die,
Force authorized!
no.
I warned you!
It's kind of hot.
Drop your weapon!
Use the force authorized!
Rev the engine! Pyroclastic surge!
Please.
Incinerate!
First step done. There are 3 more failing points.
Tell me what you see.
Final warning!
Warned you!
Fuck.
Looks like violence is the answer!
Bonk rock!
I want FLINS required for Die generally.
Drop your weapon!
Use the force authorized!
Stronger! Light of the blazing sun!
I warned you! Looks like violence is...
Mahuika Farina, sure. On paper, Mahuika Farina is less damage than Mahuika Overload. We shall see if Pistol and Electric Charge is enough. I think Zajav Varesa can clear Die, but his Varesa is also top 1. At some point, I think it's still within top 1%-ish.
Use the force authorized! I warned you!
Control freeze!
Looks like violence is the answer!
On my hook! My royal decree! Pyroclastic surge!
This is not it.
Light it up!
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Faster! Stronger! Bonk
Official cannot be. And what do I use on official? 2-piece, I guess. Works for me. Cinder? What do you mean Cinder?
Use the force authorized.
Strike the block. Quick as a flash. On my mark.
Oh, scroll.
Wrath from the sky!
Ian-san is reacting with Hydro in this team.
Incinerate!
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Let's look. Wings of darkness.
Pyroclastic surge!
You don't.
The flame!
Whose account is this? This is DNF's alt account.
Fun.
There is always a Hydro aura, so Ian-san cannot overload and cannot buff Pyro with a Cinder City. I'm doing well, Milo. The shield is also heavily resisting anything that's not electro. Why in shot? What do you mean by why in shot? Fish or electro? She can. I'll give it a try. Is Mona used anywhere? Yes. Stream in short? What do you mean by stream in short? The Vlad's easy, you can take Mona, okay. It's okay. Let me try this.
Use the force authorized.
Strike the block. Step aside.
Like violence.
Start the clock. On reveal by
Light of the blazing sun!
Oh, that's better. But is it good enough?
let my name echo in song. Control breathing. Let's
Midnight Fantastic.
Wrath from the sky!
Switching gears.
Incinerate!
We got the first shield done. Is it portrait? I actually don't know. I think it's long, right?
Right.
I think everywhere I'm seeing is still in the long form. What do I expect of many our mains? VARKA already is absolutely delusional. They cannot accept his ass, and they are saying Bennett is the problem. I mean, I also expect that Nicole will replace Bennett. But saying Bennett is the problem depends on who's saying it. And whether there is any nuance to that. I generally try to not judge people just based off one comment. Just let me do this. It's okay. Just get R1. R1's pretty good.
Use the force authorized.
Step aside!
But it looks like fun.
I am in your shots live. Oh, nice.
Drop your weapon!
I'm not sure what YouTube is doing.
Full throttle!
I am just streaming it normally.
Light of the blazing sun!
I warned you. It looks like violence is the answer.
Can I potentially play copyrighted music on Twitch and play something else on YouTube? It's pretty complicated
Force authorized.
to play one thing in one and another in another.
Pyroclastic surge!
I warned
There's also the problem of what am I listening to? But I think there could be a way for it. There could be.
Final warning!
Use the force authorized.
Fork first! Rev the engines! Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun!
I warned you. It looks like violence is the answer.
If you lose the 2575 and cannot get the weapon, you just get fucked in the ass and lose the fate point.
I warned you.
You don't pull the weapon unless you can go all the way.
I warned you. Looks like
Or you are absolutely okay with losing and be fine with it.
use the force authorized.
Stronger! Incinerate! Breath from the skies! Incinerate!
Go! You're free now!
Final! Control breathing!
Looks like violence.
Unfortunate.
Use the force authorized.
Fork first! Try and stop me! Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun!
I warned you. Looks like violence is the answer.
Drop your weapon!
Use the force authorized.
I think VARKA weapon is a pretty fine universal weapon.
Incinerate! Pyroclastic surge!
I warned you. Looks
Incinerate!
like violence is the answer.
You could use that on quite a few Claymore characters and it's okay.
Force authorized.
Control breathing!
It's generally gonna be slightly better than the Battle Pass weapon. You could always
Use the force authorized. I warn you.
be fine with it and stop there. You could always go all the way to the end and get the FLINS weapon.
Use the force authorized.
I think going for VARKA weapon and losing to FLINS weapon is worse. Because FLINS weapon is not very universal at all. There's not that many Claymore characters that are good to use it. You can use it on weaker. It's okay. I mean, the nerf, you usually pull signature weapon for everyone, so you are not thinking in that perspective. When a player cannot get every signature weapon, a universal weapon that you lose to is still potentially fine.
Use the force authorized. I warn you.
It's not good, but it can be fine.
Use the force authorized.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's still not good.
Looks like violence is the answer.
You're not planning for VARKA, but we'll see.
Use the force authorized.
Quick as a flash.
We'll see.
I warn you. Looks like violence.
Pre-farming for VARKA, but you heard his damage was bad, so you just get the buy. Another one bites the dust.
Rev the engine. Pyroclastic surge.
I warn you. Looks like violence is.
You're telling to level 90 never? Should not do that. It's not even 1% increase. Would span.
Use the force authorized.
Quick as a flash.
Level 90 never? No.
Wrath from the sky.
I warn you.
Last pull today in hopes of the buy weapon.
Stop right
Use the
there.
force.
Alright, I still have not decided on whether I want to buy or not. Wow, her banner is gonna go away. Shield level 90 Zubai, absolutely.
Drop your weapon.
It is big.
Control breathing.
Warn you.
Low-key beacon of the Red Sea, better snap stick than VARKA. What does it give again? I forgot.
I warn you.
First.
Let me double check real quick. Beacon of the Red Sea. Beacon of the Red Sea is also not a weapon you can casually get. You cannot just randomly get that weapon. Similar crit rate, similar base attack. Skill hit opponent attack increased by 20%. Attack damage attack increased by 20%. When not protected by a shield, character max HP. That doesn't matter. I mean, this is 40% attack. This is a little bit conditional. It's 40% attack. VARKA's weapon is 30% damage bonus, which is also kind of conditional. I say they are similar. They are similar. Fully maxed out Bina, nice. On your own account, right? On your main.
Stronger.
Looks like violence is the.
Don't worry, chat. This is just something that happens in the background. We can still be chatting. I am not overly worrying about this. I think this is the best course of action that this account can do. So we're just gonna go with it.
Stop right there.
Use the force authorized. I warn you. Looks like violence.
Alright, I can check.
Use the force authorized.
Friendship 10! Nice.
Looks like violence is the answer.
Do you usually go into another player's world to farm for friendship? Or do you just do the teapot thing? Nice. Nice. 10, 10, 10. 26. 8. Oh boy, this is a technically a 30 what, 28, 32, 37 substat build. What a build, what a damn build. There is barely any wasted stat. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. We chill. 1 doctor material to 3 crown Bina. Next week. C6 Goro, so might as well use him now. For Zibai? Yeah. Zibai is a nice character. She makes use of obscure characters.
Time to say hello.
Stop right there! Quick as a flash! Let's incinerate!
Fuck.
Light of the blazing sun!
I warned you!
Okay, I see it coming.
This is the answer.
Have you been converting every single materials?
I warned you!
Stop right
Gotta hop off? Alright, I'll see you, dog.
Quick as a flash!
I generally have a pretty aversion to using the weekly boss material converter.
Use the force authorized.
I usually like to hold a decent amount of them, the converter, as well as all the weekly boss materials. I guess there's not really much rational to it. I just like to have a surplus of them around.
Use the force
So I think quite hard when I need to use the converter for the weekly boss material.
Incinerate! Wrath from the skies!
I warned you! Looks
How do you join the Discord server? There you go. Thank you, Dnf.
Stop right
Use
there!
the force authorized.
Full burst! Full throttle!
I warned you! Looks like
I warned you indeed. 1 Iluga, 1 I know this time, and 5 Goro.
Try and stop me! Pyroclastic surge!
I warned you! Looks like violence is the answer.
I think he warned me, chat. 3 weekly bosses per week in the newest weekly boss. I have always been doing that for the longest time. I think these days I'm just doing 2 weekly bosses.
Incinerate! Light of the blazing
I
sun!
warned you! Looks like violence is the
It's nicer for me to do 2 weekly bosses. Mostly because
Use the force
I play the game at the same time every day. And doing 3 weekly boss
Pyroclastic surge!
makes the amount of resin I use every day, every week, differ. And I don't like that. Hold on. What's this?
Use the force authorized. I warned you! Looks like violence is the answer.
What is this?
Use the force authorized. I warned you! Use the force authorized. I warned you! Looks like
Use a force authorized.
Drop your weapon!
use the force authorized.
Quick as a flash! Full throttle! Light of the blazing
Please.
sun!
I warned you!
Okay.
Looks like violence is the
Dude, I think they might increase the adventure rank in the future.
Use the force authorized. I warned you!
They will have to do it for some kind of milestone. I don't think they're gonna do it anytime soon.
Stronger!
It will have to be Genshin 2 or something like that.
Pyroclastic surge!
I warned you!
You could say that in lore, adventure rank is tied to Adventurers Guild and Catherine. So when we are beyond that, I guess, then it can change. But right now, from the lore standpoint and even from gameplay standpoint, I don't really see a reason for them to change it. If they're gonna increase adventure rank, I think from a gameplay standpoint, they have to do something with characters level or weapon level or something, or worm level as well, to justify the adventure rank increase. So maybe we can level our weapon to 100 and then we can farm more at the high world war level. I know we already have level 100 character right now. And that makes it a little bit more diluted, maybe a little bit more gray in terms of what's gonna happen. Yeah, they probably have to add a war level. I can see one more war level and adventuring 65, maybe. Just read Mahuka 6 again and do this absolute pieces on VARKA. VARKA signature is a bigger increase than Mahuka signature for the respective characters. Mahuka is around a 23% increase for herself. VARKA signature is around 26% increase for himself. It's just how much they are locking the power budget in the character specific thing. A big part of Mahuka signature is locked behind Night Soul, and a big part in VARKA signature is locked behind Hexerai stuff.
Light of the blazing sun!
I warned you! It looks like violence in here!
General stat stick. How much does Mahuka signature provide again? For a general stat stick. Thousand Blazing Suns Genshin. I know VARKA signature provides 30% damage bonus. Skill burst 20% attack, 20% crit damage and 28% attack. That is not a lot. That is not a lot. $20 divided by 46.6 plus, wait, no, 20 divided by 28 attack, right? 20 divided by 62.6 plus 28 divided by 46.6 is this. Yeah, for 6 seconds. Is it a lot? I guess for the characters who do normal charge attack, it's quite a bit. Yeah, you know, yeah. It is. It's nice. I am dividing this by the value of a main stat, by the way. So 20 crit damage divided by the main stat, and 28 attack percent divided by the main stat. This is roughly equal to 92% of a main stat. And VARKA's weapon is 30% divided by 46.6, which is 64%. It's the duration can also be extended. Oh well, wait, Mahuika weapon also extended. Pretty much the same requirement for both of them. Yeah, you know what? This is better. That you're right. This is better. I think the only case that VARKA's signature is better is when the character cannot really do normal or charge elemental damage attack. So that is Kinech. That is Gaming. And that's it. Naughty look. Yeah, that's it. Kinech and Gaming. Nicole buff the shit out of VARKA specifically. She can, and that's what people are coping right now. That'll be sad for Nicole Wonders. I mean, would you say Inefa Wonder is sad because she buffs FLINS team? Would you say Llama Wonder is sad because she buffs Nefer? I think that's just how characters are designed these days, right? Hello, Risky. Fuck Station, do a Claymore tier list. You mean generic Claymore, right? Attack scalers will want Claymore that has high base attack and low crit, and non-attack scaler will want a Claymore that has high crit.
Use the force authorized. Control I warn you! Looks like violence is the answer.
The fifth? What's the fifth? The fish?
Use the force authorized.
Alright, what criteria are we judging best here? What criteria?
Drop your weapon!
Use the force authorized.
Control
I warn you! Use the force authorized.
Just quick as a flash.
Wrath from the skies! Incinerate!
Be free. Go. You're free now.
Stop right there!
Faster, stronger. Start the
I warn you!
Ian jumped too far.
Violence is the answer.
Unfortunate. Support character you don't have the DPS that she buffs us. Yeah, that I think it's absolutely fine for you to pull Nicole, right?
Use the force authorized.
Generally, having the support is a little bit nicer than having the DPS. If you can only get one of the two. If you can get both, then get both. It's nice. But having Inefa is a little bit more flexible than having FLINS if you can only get one of the two. Having Llama is also a little bit more flexible than having Nefer if you can only get one. Fishiness.
Use the force authorized.
That lists all the weapons that has to do with fish. Right now.
Blazing sun!
What is the regards command you're trying to use, Dino?
Use the force authorized. I warned you.
Am I doing strategian for viewer clears? I am, yes. Though I am only doing it as muscle memory right now.
Use the force authorized. I warned you.
I think I'm pretty rusty when it comes to this.
Use the force authorized. I warned you.
Oh, sense that regard? That's just saying hi. That's just hi.
Keep pushing.
And sometimes it randomizes which response the bot gives. So for example this. You can see that the bot sends one into YouTube and it says regards. It's always randomized which one the bot's gonna send. See on the screen? That's the regard thing. I did an overhaul, well, not really an overhaul, but did some changes to the bot command as of late. And for every command, every fun command, I put 3 responses in and the bot can randomize between the 3. I'm thinking of in the near future, I'm gonna like the UI of everything, the camera on here, I'm gonna try to give it a slight upgrade. I'm not thinking of making it more colorful, but give a template where my camera can be on the right side of the screen instead of the left side of the screen. And the chat box can be on the right side of the screen instead, just so that, for example, when I need to show constellations or something, I can click a button and have everything on the right side of the screen instead of having to turn them away. Just little things I'm trying to remind myself to do in my free time. And can probably, for example, freshen up some of these screens. New era TV. New era.
Use the force authorized.
Control breathing. Rev the engine. Breath from the sky.
I think this is a stun. No!
Looks like violence is the answer.
Do I recommend pulling VARKA for the 3rd claymore?
Drop your weapon.
Use the force authorized. I warned you. Looks like violence.
I recommend pulling for VARKA if you like him.
Use the force authorized.
And do not mind his lower performance. From a meta standpoint, it is a risky move because we have no idea how good Nico will be and whether Nico will actually buff VARKA. It's likely, but it can also just not be that.
Light up the blazing sun.
All I can say is if you like the character is okay enough for you to get him. Like, think about it like this. If VARKA is released during Natlan, he's a fine character. If VARKA is released during Natlan, he's a fine character. But mostly because hold on. Which constellation? Do you have on chef Sun on these characters? I'm gonna take a look at a player's UID real quick. Actually, I'm gonna look at this. Cheska is basically VARKA, and look how much she shit talked. VARKA is slightly stronger than Cheska. Yeah, I think I've seen this before. Okay, I think my skill is a little bit too rusty right now to attempt this. I'm gonna just do this for now. I'm gonna retry this at least. Does Twitch have a sound command? As in a command that you can redeem sound effects?
For the everlasting.
Unfortunately, I don't think so. What are my opinions on these Lunar Shield mechanic? They are gonna keep coming. It seems that Hoyoverse is getting quite comfortable with these mechanics, and if it's not Lunar Shield, it's gonna be something new character shield. It's gonna keep coming, so look out for that. The new characters are always gonna have a leg up in terms of the boss favoring them. I need more recharge. More recharge. Oh, this is a different one. Okay. I'm going to give this to her and this to her. Yeah, looks better. I'll see you, Milo. At least Night Soul was bearable. They are definitely ramping up the difficulty, yes. The shield.
With one heart, please pray. Burn absorption test. Flame. Enhanced animal module.
Ooh. The Welkin giveaway, I usually do it using a website called, well, I used to use a different website, but I find that loot bar is actually pretty useful. They have fast checkout and they seem to work pretty fine so far. I can comfortably recommend that to other people. I use that for a few giveaway already. No problem so far. So, to break the shield, we did a lot of lunar damage, and I believe having the sucrose here is the best option. Because sucrose buffs Columbina's personal damage, and we only care about lunar damage to be the most effective at breaking the shield.
With one heart, we pray. Lushes the
If this is a neutral enemy, I'm fine with using Cookie Shinobu, but it is specifically wanting us to do Luna. Loot bar did not work? Unfortunate. I am not entirely sure how to resolve that. How did I break the shield that one time?
for the everlasting force. Proceed. Stand clear. Absorption test. Surge. Animal hyperspace. Make yourself at home.
Do I have to do an Lauma kill? It seems too long. It seems too long. What about Ino C3? Over Nahida, I think. Actually, over Nahida. Maybe? Okay. I can try this actually. If I'm gonna replace Nahida, I'm gonna actually need to use this set. First person shooter, I used to play it. Not my forte though. It's not my forte. I'll tell you that. I can play it. I think I'm more partial to playing third person shooter. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, hold on. I think I have to do this. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I took something from Neuvillette team, but it's fine.
Everlasting forest. Branches soft. Chew on this. Absorption test.
close again. See you, Orman. The on-screen chat is not working. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I'll reset it. Look at me for a moment, chat. Now look at yourself. Where's the on-screen chat go? Chat, where do you go? I know Lauma, Nahida, Lauma, Bina. Sucrose too golded. The reason that Sucrose is good is Sucrose is buffing both Lauma and Columbina at the same time. Meanwhile, both Nahida and Aino are only buffing Columbina. Buffing Lauma's elemental mastery is also important in this team.
Absorption test. Converge. By the frost in the hole. Receive my blessing.
So that's why I'm only thinking about either replacing Aino or replacing Nahida.
Animal test 60.
Can I squeeze in another Lauma's burst? Can I squeeze in another Lauma's burst?
Leave this place. Stand clear. A new moon rises. With one heart, we pray. Animal test 60 wheel.
Okay, things are aligning, I think.
Branches of song. By the frost moon of all.
Not enough. Not enough. Yeah, I can give it a try. I know we'll be on instructor in this team. With this one, wait. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, hold on. I should have swapped Columbina's artifacts back when I use the other team. I think I'm gonna try this and then I'm gonna try the Sucrose version with Columbina's on this artifact set.
forest, luscious.
Make yourselves a move.
Come on. Come on. This has potential.
With one heart,
Don't fall. What?
surge.
Make yourself a move.
By the frost moon of old, lush as the moon. Green moons converge.
I'm not nitpicky. If this team's clearing, I'm clearing with this team.
Just play prettily. Sharing my knowledge.
With one heart, we pray. Branches
You on this. What?
surge.
A new moon rises. The Temple of Wisdom.
For the everlasting forest.
With Sif, it's level 1. I would have used it.
Make yourself a move.
With one heart, we pray. Branches
Committed to memory. Don't fall.
green moons converge. Surge.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Alright, now the Sucrose version is better, right? Yeah, I'll take that. Double checking. Yes. 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 Llama should be first, actually. Placement of characters. Change a bit. I think this.
Animal test 6301. A new moon rises.
With one heart, we pray. Lush.
You on this. Absorption test.
Surge. Receive my blessing.
Look, you're in
When the Geo Lizard is in station, we will all be cooked, pull linear, and you'll be uncooked.
You poor
Stand clear.
confirmed. By the Frostman of old, branching to set.
Good luck. Animal test 6308. Being done.
Surge.
Absorption test.
Is that actually worse? I see.
Stand clear.
With one heart, we play.
Animal test 6308. Blood, the rainbow.
I did not swear. Is Movica Overload gonna be enough? It depends. Does the enemy have geo resistance minus 100? And everything else is plus 100? That's the difference.
Absorption test. A new midnight for all.
By the Frostman of old.
Maybe I should use skill first.
Stand clear. Blood, the
Oh well. Unfortunate. I want to try one more thing. I want to try one more thing. Can I try to level these up? Let's see. Do you have spare materials here? You do. Okay. If this doesn't work, we'll go with the heater version. And sweat it for a few more times. Oh, the Mora is a little bit rough. The Mora is a little bit rough. How much further can we go with this? Yeah, that's likely the highest we can go. Useless sound effects that are leveled up. Alright. 53 more. Oh, I gambled and lost. Okay. I'll use some useless artifacts to level it up then. You seem committed. Okay. That's... Okay, we Mora this up. Whew. We're gonna Mora this up, chat. Where's the closest? Oh, I mean... Where's the closest one? Boo. Boo. Where's the Natlan one? Am I blind? I am blind. That's not close. Here we go. Summer Island. Right.
Ignorance and disposal. Annihilation mode.
Let the mighty be humble.
Another reason why it's my sincerity. Apologies. I have impossible.
It's nice that 4-star artifacts are cheap. Good enough. What are we doing? Oh, wrong button. Just use the Primos. You actually don't mind? That's fine. Oof. Let's go. Alright, I gamble this area. I lost. Channel screen still... It's a shame. Oh well. We'll just do this. Nope. We'll do that. I'll turn that off for a moment. I gamble this area. Close enough. Wait, do I not have energy? Check my third party app has a song Heartbeat. Not right now.
Absorption test. A new moon rises for the everlasting forest. Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Chew on this.
See if I can try to burst on sucrose. That takes a little bit too long. Okay. I give up. I think Nahida is actually better. Hold on. Bina, Lauma, I know Bina charge type, and then a Swa. Hello? Hello? I did it.
Receive my blessing.
You on this!
For the everlasting force.
Stand clear. Enhanced cannon will work. A moonlit night for all. Surge. Absorption test.
Luscious and moonlight.
I encounter a new problem, which is Lauma do not have enough energy recharge. Ideally, I would like to have some bonus in the team, but this is not it. This is definitely not it. Alright. Nahida it is. I believe I have put Sucro's best foot forward, and it's clearly not as good. Have I encountered the obvious problem of not having enough damage? Well, I think we're encountering that right now.
Surge. Committed to memory. Force. You on this! Look! The rainbow! A moonlit night for all. Share my knowledge. This way through.
For the everlasting force. Receive.
Make yourselves at home! A new moon rises.
Hold on. I think I can do better. Also, Nahida not having... I think Nahida holding 5 is better here. Ideally, I want Llama to have more energy recharge, but if we cannot have it, then we'll fix it with 5. The reason I want Sackfrag Nahida is because Nahida is the only non-nod-krai character in this team, and her elemental mastery contribute to the nod-krai resonance.
For the everlasting force. Luscious and
I think energy is more important.
The Temple of Wisdom. This way for you.
With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing.
Grow, grow, grow. Lash attack. A new moon rises. Make yourself a room.
For the everlasting forest. Lush up.
Surge.
I got Hyper Bloom, chat.
The Temple of Wisdom. Committed to memory.
With one heart, we pray. Branch
Kingdom Flame. A moonlit night for all. Make yourself a room.
by the frost moon of old. Receive my
Lash attack.
I'm getting Hyper Bloom. Holy crap.
The Temple of Wisdom.
with one heart. We pray. Lush.
Go claw. Converge. Share my knowledge.
For the everlasting forest.
Lucky energy there.
Lash attack.
A moonlit night for all.
The night sky.
That's to be expected.
Converge. The Temple of Wisdom. Grow, grow.
By the frost moon of old. Branches of salt.
Go claw.
A moonlit night for all, indeed. Hi, Aoi. You're back.
Make yourself a room.
It's probably the llama grid making the difference. Yeah, it's probably the llama grid making the difference. New moons converge.
Committed to memory. You want this?
Oh, you can get 30 crit on llama.
Share my knowledge. This way for you.
By the frost moon of old.
Go claw. Make yourself a room.
Receive my blessing for the everlasting forest.
Let's grade it up. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure about the loss in elemental mastery. Not sure about the loss in EM. That's not great rate though. Not sure about that. It can be anything. so I can grab some grit and red from somewhere else. I guess. Okay. What station does to people? Joe. La la la. La la la. La la la.
Converge. The Temple of Wisdom. Committed by the frost in the bowl. Lush as the meat. Good luck. Being done. Wing. Make yourselves a home.
Lama, great, right now.
With one heart.
She almost. She did? Okay, I'll take that.
A new moon rises. Sharing my knowledge. Grow.
That's just a little bit cooked.
Good luck. Being done. Surge.
I mean, Lama did great.
A moonlit night for all. Make yourselves at home. This place for you. With one heart, we pray.
But now we're lacking a little bit of damage.
The Temple of Wisdom. Committed by the frost moon of old. You are this. Green moons converge. Surge.
What's the damage?
Sharing my knowledge. This place for the everlasting earth. Receive my
I'll try one more time until the end, but if it's not possible, we'll call it here. We'll at least retry until we get through the first shield, and then we'll try until the end.
look, the rainbow.
I know.
Surge. Go claw. Being done. A moonlit night for all. The Temple of
What about using Mona for who?
one heart.
Mona does not give any buff to Luna Bloom. If you're talking about this team.
Make yourselves at home. Committed to for the everlasting forest. Receive my blessing.
Mona is having her C1 buffing Luna Charge, I think.
Grow.
But other than that, she's not providing anything.
Go claw. Look, the rainbow.
Maybe if she has C4.
Converge. Sharing my knowledge. Committed to with one heart. We pray.
For the crit.
You are this. Wing. Grow. Make yourselves at home.
Alright, Llama crit.
My blessing for the everlasting forest.
Oh boy. Look, a rainbow! Does this account have a high cons Mona? Oh no. This thing does not have anything about Luna Bloom at all. Chuge. Putting someone like Fisher. Alright. No. try to think about increasing the lunar damage specifically, not just any damage, but lunar damage. The only source of lunar damage in this team is either Columbina or Lauma.
For the everlasting cause.
We have to increase that somehow, because lunar damage is 3 times as effective on the shield. That, considering any other type of damage, is not really worth it.
Lush as the moon.
Is this just Columina critting? I think it's just Columina critting, right?
With one heart.
I mean, she technically has a 100% crit rate. That's weird. She should be critting all the time. Then where's that coming from? Why is there a damage discrepancy?
You poor lost lamb. By the frostman of all.
I'm getting hyper bloomed.
Lush as the moon. For the everlasting.
Make yourselves at home. Come in.
Branches aside. By the frostman of all.
Chew on this. Surge. A moonlit night for all.
Alright, I don't think this is close enough. Does this team have Gilded Dreams as in the artifact set? No. Alright, hold on. If we put enough here, we can clear, but we are going back to square one. We have nothing to clear the second one, the second boss, which is unfortunate. Yeah, we're just going in circles. I think this account is just lacking a tiny little bit to clear. I think that may be with Sif. That may be it. If we put enough up here for a tiny bit more lunar charge, then we don't have anything for this thing. Yeah. I can try Fissure once. Not entirely sure. So here's the thing. If sure, who's she replacing though? If we want some lunar charge to happen, I think we have to replace no. Lauma, the problem with Lauma is she does not have enough energy recharge, so we can need to keep Nahida. I guess Fissure is on instructor duty. Huh. I guess Fissure is on instructor duty. Okay. Serenade.
By royal
Enough on the back, and need to do gene tech on Mohuika Overload for Trooper. I mean, that's what we have been doing. But the problem is also we have a few hours left to this. And there's no future. No future clear. This is it. If I'm not getting the Mohuika Trooper today, this account's not clearing either.
receive my
As you wish, me.
I don't see any loon charge.
The Temple of Wisdom.
luscious moon with one heart.
It's pretty close though.
Committed to memory.
Forest,
A moonlit night for all. Share my knowledge.
by the frost moon of all.
At midnight, fantastic. Surge. The Temple of Wisdom. This is
For the everlasting forest. Receive my
Nope. Alright, I'll go ahead with this one. Do the chlorine done I did before? Sure. Yeah, sure. Honestly. Oh, sure. I'll just do this. No need to get creative. I mean, if we have established that sucrose is not good up there, then I can use sucrose here, right? Alright, should be done quickly.
Use the force authorized.
cleanup begins initiative.
stay clear.
Into the shadows. One evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Time to shine. Strike a block.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Absorption test.
Loaded.
sequence. Animal test 60. Swirl, Mark 2.
Shoot on sight.
Time to shine.
Installation chamber deployed. Preparing for dusk.
You know.
Ready.
I warned you!
Let my name echo in song.
Hunt them down. Cleanup sequence.
Stand clear.
Moving.
Absorption test. Let the world collide.
Moving. Shoot on sight. Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Enhanced animal lock.
Ready.
Alright.
Just said.
Good luck if you're trying on your own. We got the framework. There's one more person that asked me for last minute help, so let's try to help them. I'm gonna need a verification code. One hour more, right? You gotta use the full internet? What do you mean internet? Internet? I assume it's an Asia account. Was Moika Overload impossible on the Nev's account? It's not impossible. It's just I am rusty. The damage in theory is enough. Just enough. How good is C2 Llama with down never in Bloom or Hyper Bloom team? Compared to C0 version of Llama? Are you asking if you want to get C2 Llama instead of Nefer? Of getting Nefer? You are getting 2 more 5-star items, Llama C1 and Llama C2, instead of getting 1 5-star item, which is Nefer. It's gonna be okay with Columbina on-field driving C2 Llama, but it's gonna be still slightly better than C0 Nefer. Full C0 Nefer Llama Columbina team. But I think with that amount of 5-star to pull, you can get C0 Nefer and is a maybe R1 Nefer, and that will be performing slightly better. Options are Nefer or C2 Llama. That's an interesting spot. Hold on. Let me double check. Not having Nefer to having Nefer is... yeah, that's not entirely real. Wood Sith, Night Sky, Silken, Deepwood, Paradise. If you use a Hyper Bloom team specifically. Checking. Hold on. From what I've seen, this is slightly longer. This is like, yeah, that seems okay. Okay. I would say those are both okay options for you to get. Having Nefer will be easier to execute, but having Llama C2 over Llama C1 is slightly better in terms of damage. 142 divided by 131, 3 divided by 1. Llama C2 is better in terms of damage. Your question? What is your question? Hold on, what am I looking at? Cool. That's fine. That's good. I would prefer to use another weapon, like this one. Is this used anywhere else? No, it is not. So let's use that. This is okay. Go, let's try that. I want this right here. Boom, boom. Yep. It's fine. Genshin Hub channel. Wait, really? I don't see it. Can you just ping that again real quick? I don't see your question. I don't see your question. Yeah, tag me.
Use the force authorized.
Rise with the sun! Control breathing!
Looks like violence is here.
On my mark! Final warning! Hi! But charge! Smash down! Yeah! Wrath from the sky!
I think I click. Yeah, I misclicked it twice. Oh yeah, that one. All right.
Use the force authorized.
Light it up!
You.
Drop your weapon!
Looks like violence is here.
Stronger! Start the clock! It's justice o'clock! Boost! Hut! Zero incoming! Pyroclastic surge! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Kapow! Stop right there! Control breathing! Let's rise with the sun! Yeah! Boost! Zero incoming! Yeah! Heads up! Final warning! Step aside! Wrath from the sky! Try and stop! Zero incoming! Yeah! Zero incoming! Yeah!
Alright, we got it. Yeah, I think the difficulty is mostly lying in breaking the first shield, but after we got that, it should be smooth sailing from there. First try. Oh, why, thank you. Alright, anything else here, or we are good to go? Actually, let me claim the thing, because it is the last day. Maybe people forget. Yeah, I think the most difficult part of that clear is breaking the shield. You have to do things in a very specific order to do it. And then the damage will shine through afterward. After the shield was broken. Let's... yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Let's put on the screen and we'll lock out. Let's see if I can answer Zoro's question and then we'll end the stream afterward. The bot is just dead. The chat on the screen bot is just straight up dead. Yeah, it's not working. Okay, so the question that Zoro posed for me was, so should he use HP circlet or crit damage circlet on Columbina? C2R1, this team specifically, according to my TC, should be a crit damage circlet, HP circlet, and crit damage circlet. And in this team, what was the constellation of Nefer again? I think this is a C1R1 Nefer, right?
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
Remind me on the investment, specific investment of these, so I can check for your case. Okay, C1R1 Nefer with
Have you decided
Columbina
whether you'll go
C2R1.
from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
And which team do you often use? Let's say Sucrose. Okay, let's say Sucrose. I'm gonna make a copy of this. Does instructor proc off field? Unfortunately, no. Oh boy! Risky became a member. Thank you, Risky. Also, Dina, instructor does not proc off field. You have to be on field for that. Okay, Sucrose instructor. Let's duplicate this. Constellation 1. With our, well, Reliquary of Truth. Shit, this is a holy. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. 153.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
I am trash. Don't mind me. I'm just looking at the theoretical damage and see that it's oftentimes better than the damage I can do in game. Don't mind me. R1. What's her R1? Nocturne, something? Nocturne's curtain call. This gives her 24% HP. And 60 lunar crit damage. So 80, 80. And yep, that's it. Yeah. Do I have to change anything here? Hold on. So she was using prototype armor before. I would say that she needs 2 more energy recharge. Just some straight up vibing here. And she is going to need a crit red circlet to pad the missing crit. Not entirely, maybe. 6, 12, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. So the team is currently resting at this number. Now, let's swap it up. Do I have Columbina's constellation changing Nefer's elemental mastery? Double checking. This is 1500 EM, and if Columbina's constellation 1 is that, then it's 1400. Yep, everything is working correctly. Now, this is the theoretical number that this team can reach at C1R1 Nefer and C0 Lauma, C2R1 Columbina. Let's try to change Columbina's to an HP circlet and see what is changed. HP. And let me go ahead and rebalance the crit. 12 to less crit damage. 9. So we see here that it's 0.64% less, which means, hold on, give me a moment. Two more substats from Columbina's artifact will make up the difference. An HP circlet on Columbina compared to a crit circlet from Columbina, it's about equal. If your HP circlet has 2 more substats, 2 better substats, then it's now equal. And if your HP circlet is even better, then that becomes even better. Does that answer your question? Now, obviously, I will have to note this is that when you have Columbina's signature weapon, making sure that your Columbina reach 100% crit rate is incredibly important. So maybe with a crit damage circlet, your crit ratio has not been optimized, leading to lower damage than you would have expected. That is because Columbina's signature weapon gives her 60% lunar reaction crit damage. It is not shown in the stat screen, but you should still optimize for it anyway. And that's effectively 290 or 270 crit damage, and you should absolutely have 100% crit rate after all buffs. Llama gives 10% more crit rate. Hello Dino, welcome back. If I swap to a crit damage circlet, the damage is also reduced compared to a crit rate circlet. So Zoro, are you still here? Are you satisfied with this answer, or would you like me to dive in a little bit more? I'm actually surprised that crit damage's HP circlet is pretty viable. Alright. I'm actually surprised. I guess in this team, buffing Nefer is pretty good. I'm gonna check the damage split a little bit. So, holy crap. This is 3,600,000 damage on Nefer. Llama is whatever. Llama's focusing on buffing, she's not doing personal damage. Columbina is doing 900. And if we swap to the HP version, I expect Nefer to do more damage and Columbina to do a bit less, which makes sense. Okay, so in this version we have Nefer doing 3,663,000, while Columbina is doing 846. What Nefer gains is about equal to what Columbina lose. I speculate that when you vertical invest more into Nefer, it's gonna be better for Columbina to use the artifacts that buffs Nefer more than buffing her personal damage, buffing Columbina's personal damage. There we go. And that will be that. This is a hella good team, what the hell. Hold on. I am curious about one thing. I am curious about C1R1 Nefer. This is for my own. C1R1 Nefer with Ino. Oh, I do not have this set up. It's gonna be slightly time consuming. 120. Reduce that. Grid rate it up. 8. No. 5. Yeah, there we go. 12. And this is gonna be 8, I think. And I have to go 1 into attackers. You see, 1R1 Nefer is 160k in a team with Ino. It's not great. This is around equal to just slightly better than C0 Nefer premium team. Slightly better than C0 Nefer premium team. Columbina is very important. Alright. I think my curiosity is sated. Is it okay? Can you please check your Columbina if it's okay for now? Sure, I can check it. What's your UID again? I think I can see your UID from somewhere. When will Akasha add the leaderboard for more characters? The owner of Akasha is quite lazy, if I can be honest. I'm just basing this on some other screenshot you have shared in Discord earlier. This grid rate is atrocious. Which, I mean, $67 plus 15 from her passive is 82, but when the crit damage is... Wait, hold on. Hold. Sorry. Llama gives 10 more. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. My bad. Llama gives 10 more. 23 grid subs with EM, with HP. These are good artifacts, but I think it can be improved. Also, this is still a guaranteed improvement you can get from her skill. It's not much in Nefer team, but if you need just a bit more damage, then this is your friend. It's guaranteed increase. Get this to 9 at least. These artifacts are very nice. I can still see a little bit of improvement possible. Elemental Mastery for Columina in a Nefer team is not that great. So this is an example of a Nefer team. A grid on Columina is, now this is C0 Nefer, so the number is going to be skewed, but I think this is still going to illustrate my point. A grid for Columina is around a 0.45% increase in team damage. However, an Elemental Mastery for Columina is only a 0.1% increase to team's damage. So this is not even 1/4. An Elemental Mastery substat is not even 1/4 of a great substat for Columina. Why it's technically useful? You want to convert those Elemental Mastery substats into great substat, or at the very least HP substat. So HP substat is also not that much better. It's very skewed. Mostly because of Llama's buffing. Llama's buffing can only benefit from Columina's crit and not Columina's Elemental Mastery or not Columina's HP. It skews this number. If you look at some other teams, Columina's crit is 0.35 and Columina's Elemental Mastery is 0.2. It's not that atrocious of a ratio. An Elemental Mastery is around 60-ish% of a crit. This is an Elemental Mastery is around 15% of a crit. I think this is helpful. You can go to this document and just look at the substat increase tab, and this can help you in farming for your artifacts. Obviously, this does not include your specific teams. I basically just calculate a few teams that I find interesting myself. And it should give you a rough idea. This is C2 Columina. Elemental Mastery, let me zoom that in for the people in the back. That's the C2 Columina. This is the Elemental Mastery. This is great. Holy. Technically not R1. R1 may change things in favor of maybe too much crit. Yeah. Okay, I am ready to call it for the day.
Everyone says there's tons of work.
Good. Chat, it's been fun. Oof, we are back to streaming schedule. I'm gonna update the stream schedule in Discord in announcement channel, so stay tuned for that. On Wednesday, I will be pulling for VARKA on one of my accounts. We're gonna buy some Bitcoin.
If ever you find that the animals in nod-krai
VARKA.
behave in ways you
VARKA
do
Bitcoin.
not understand,
VARKoin.
just ask me and I'll explain.
And see if the future is gonna hold some benefit of some returns of investment for VARKA or not. And until then, chat, I hope you have an amazing rest of your day, and see you around. If you want to support the stream, you know what to do. Like, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. If you want to further financially support me, you can do YouTube membership, Twitch subscription, or any donation is welcome. Thank you. See ya. Boom. Here's some music to send you off on your amazing rest of the day.